Hi Chad, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is... Oh, we're in February already. It is February 4th of 2023 and we are back for yet another stream. The plan for today is to work on some pre-commit.ci stuff and some pre-commit stuff, and then maybe we'll work on a secret project at the end if we have time. I don't know that we'll have time, probably won't, but maybe. But yeah, let's see. When did I last stream? Tuesday? Monday? No, I didn't stream on Monday. I streamed on Tuesday. So there's quite a lot that's happened since then. But let me say hi to everyone who's here. Snipsy was first. Hello, hello. JJ's also here. Wusa, how you doing? X, good to see you again. It's been a bit. Drunk Time Lord's also here, as is Kalzu. Hello, hello. Kevin's also here. Says, I'll come back in a bit. Need to put the kids to bed first. Sounds good, sounds good. Jenny is out with old classmates and shakes booty all night. Okay. Interesting. Yes, indeed. Oh. Spoilers. I'm doing roost things. Ignore that. You saw nothing. Also, ignore that. You saw nothing. Yeah. Anyway, so some stuff that's happened this week is I wrote a new shiny grinding script and it has succeeded already. I want to show you a little bit about what it does. So we started working on this on stream and I thought it was very hard. I thought it was very, very difficult. But it turns out it's not so tricky, but I did have to learn a bunch of stuff to make it happen. Basically, I was trying to soft reset for fixed encounters in Scarlet and Violet. And basically, I need to identify the color of the Pokemon, is what I was trying to get working. And turns out it's very difficult. This image actually demos one of the reasons why it's difficult, or at least trying to do it in a simple way. There's obviously, you know, I could train a model on this and blah, 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 do that. I didn't want to do any of that shit. I wanted to do simple stuff, didn't rely on any training, just code, essentially. L'Assault! Thank you for the resub at 18 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Wolfred's back and you've changed your color. How you doing, Wolfred? Drunk Knight says, Ruby VM, we could use that. Need to separate Rubicop and the standard RB dependencies in this container. Yeah, so Ruby VM actually works. It's not quite perfect, but it works. The harder part is actually getting the rubies themselves, which I have an idea on how to make that work. Wolfred has gifted 5 subs to Stitches. Jamon at 2 years. God damn. Jay Muniz, Babycorn, and Cody Murph. Welcome to Subdom, and thank you. Thank you for the gift subs, Wolfred. Stitches is also here. How you doing? S1 Cube, how you doing? Full-time streamer. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Ruby 1.7 was so different from what has become now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Ruby 2 to 3. I thought it was very funny. I thought it was very funny that the last Ruby 2 version was 2.7. I don't know if they did that intentionally, but I thought it was funny. It's perhaps just a coincidence, but I thought it was funny. Yeah, anyway, so this image actually demos the first difficult part of this problem. And it looks pretty consistent based on the position of Dragonite and its looking direction. I got very lucky with the 2 ones that I took here, the 2 photos I took here. This Dragonite, as soon as it spawns, zooms all over the fucking place. So sometimes it would show up over here, sometimes it would be here, sometimes it would be facing backwards, sometimes it would be facing forward. All sorts of different orientations can happen here. So I couldn't just, you know, crop to this little box here and check for orange pixels, which is what I was originally doing, but that didn't work very well. This crop is actually part of a very large image. This is probably only let's see, it's 720p, and this is about 100 wide, so it's about 10% of the width, so it's like 1/50th of the image. Is that how that works? Something like that. It's some small percentage of the image, this crop already. And this was about the region in which Dragonite could spawn and could move around in the window of opportunity that I had to take the screenshot. The problem is, the first big problem here is there's sky in the background. Who's playing the Pokemon game? I'm playing the Pokemon game. Woo! Jangtron, hello. How you doing? JJ, how you doing? Oh, you have emotes now. Nice. Ruby was originally inspired from Python. I don't know that that's true. But anyway, so the first problem is day-night cycle happens in Scarlet and Violet, and there are a bunch of different weathers and day-night, and the sky can have a whole bunch of different colors. So the first problem is this could be orange. So detecting the pixels based on the, just blanket finding orange pixels doesn't really work because the sky can be orange. The other problem is during the very, very sunny periods, this mountain here can show up as orange. Also, there's these dust clouds. You can actually see one of the dust clouds in these pictures. In this picture, this one happened to be at night though. During the daytime, this dust cloud is orange. So there's all sorts of like orange noise in the background that's really tricky to identify. So what I ended up doing is the first step I would do is color a triangle that eliminates the sky. So I just color the top left corner black. The next thing that I did was I bucketed all the colors. So you can see here, like there's a gradient, it's, natural shading, blah, blah, blah. And you can see here that there's no gradient. It's a few discrete colors. And so I did that by bucketing everything and then overriding all the other colors. Then I eliminate any colors that are very, very common. So this background color usually got bucketed even in the sunlight to a slightly different color than this orange because it was so common. So I was able to completely black out the background and black out the grass. And usually it would also black out this little piece of mountain over here as well. And so this is what it would look like after I've bucketed and eliminated the common colors. Then after that, I would just search for orange pixels, and that was good enough. So I was able to see, that there are orange pixels for this Pokemon right here. And then of course for the shiny one, there were no orange pixels. So even after the bucketing, the Pokemon is still there. It didn't matter whether it was there or not. And then by searching for orange pixels, there's obviously no orange pixels here. And so that's how I was able to identify the shiny Pokemon. What Pokemon game is it? It is Scarlet and Violet, the brand new ones. I think this one is Scarlet. I don't know. I have both of them. Yeah, this one is Scarlet. This game here is Violet. Yeah, I'm hatching eggs in Scarlet. I am resetting shiny Pokemon in Violet, which means it actually means I'm not playing the games, which is funny in a way. But I got the shiny Pokemon, so this works. I'm currently trying to reset a different shiny Pokemon. Oh, this tab. But it's running on my computer downstairs that I'm SSH'd into. And it is currently trying to get Garchomp. But Garchomp is really annoying. For those of you that have played Pokemon before, know that Garchomp has a really shitty shiny. A really shitty shiny. This is Garchomp. This is shiny Garchomp. Basically the same, right? pretty hard for humans to see. Fortunately, though, I'm looking at this red region here versus the orange region. And these have a statistically different hue. But the problem with that is again this day-night cycle thing. So at night, this is actually purple rather than red. And this is actually red rather than orange in the shiny form. So I've used a different trick for that, which is nope, that's not where that repo is. Scripts sv fixed garchomp. So I've used a different trick for this, which is to reset the game clock periodically. So if I can force it to be daytime, then the colors will always be consistent. And so this is how to set the clock, which is all of this code here. But I forced this to be March 1st, 2023 at 12:25 a.m. Can you zoom in on your terminals? No. You should view on desktop instead. I'm not going to make them bigger. King of the Beat says, aren't the Pokemon in all games look the same? Shiny Pokemon have different color palette. They're rare. But yeah. Fact check, Ruby started development in 93 and the creator knew Python but wanted it to be more object oriented. Interesting. Only a couple of years after Python. But yeah, anyway, so I have to reset the clock. I also found a fun thing. Software setting the game has a pretty decent chance to, well, when I was software setting for Dragonite, about 1 in 1500 resets caused the game to crash. And I was like, the probability of getting it is like 1 in 4000. So if I have to reset, if I have to manually press play on the game, 2 or 3 times, that's fine, whatever. But it turns out the Garchomp reset, the game crashes about 1 in 100 times. I don't know why. I don't know what causes the crash, but sometimes when starting the game, it just crashes, which is really annoying. So I detect that the game crashes and restart everything in that case. So I have code that checks for the game crashing in this, which is just so fucking wild. Real sad that I have to do this. But I guess when the games are garbage, that's what you have to do. Octavius, hello. How you doing? Welcome back. But yeah, this seems to be working. And I've also caught it. I've also watched the thing detect a game crash, so I know that this works, as stupid as it is. What language is that? This is Python. But I've made my own little meta language for building game playing state machines. So it doesn't exactly look like Python. Basically, these are states that I've declared, and a state has a bunch of transitions. A state has a name. It has a bunch of transitions. A transition has a condition, an operation, and then the target state afterwards. So you can see this is the check state. If none shiny matches, it does nothing and then goes to the reset state. If this fails and this always matches, then it's going to press home, wait for a second, and then go to the alarm state. The alarm state always does this button press. Bang and dot are special things for turning on and off the buzzer. So it just loops until it times out. So it loops for 5 minutes, going pew pew pew. Anthonic meta language, kinda. But before I did this, I had like a whole bunch of I'll show you some of the Sword and Shield ones. This one. So before I had this, I had a whole bunch of while true loops for everything. And this worked fine in Sword and Shield because the games are way less buggy. Scarlet and Violet just drops button presses for no reason all the time. Which sucks. So if you look at some of these scripts, like the one that's running down there, well, actually that one's less. I haven't hyper optimized that one yet. But the hatching script, which will run later, you'll notice that every single button press, I have to validate that the button actually got pressed. So there's a whole bunch of states for fucking everything. And this would be like a, a 20 nested while true loop otherwise. Cremo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Preox is here. How you doing? But anyway, that's just some of the stuff that I've been building this week. The other project that I'm working on is my secret project, VMRS, which will be a virtualenv replacement, but written in Roost. Why? I don't know. I have a reason. What was the reason? Oh, I'm experimenting with what pre-commit could look like if it was written in Rust. X says that doesn't sound shippable, dropping button presses. Well, so the thing about it is, if you're a human playing the game, you don't really notice dropped button presses. You're usually just mashing A. And there's no like frame perfect things that you have to do in the game. It's not a fighting game. It's an open world RPG. There are a lot of other things that are horribly broken in the game. Don't get me wrong, but dropping button presses doesn't really matter for the game. Yeah. If it were a fighting game, yeah, dropping button presses would be a showstopper. Or if it were like, Super Mario Odyssey, like a platformer, you would absolutely not ship a game that dropped button presses. But so I've been researching a lot about how to set up virtual environments, and on Linux it's very easy. On Linux it's extremely easy to set up a virtual environment. This is this is the minimum. Here, I'll write a little shell script. This is the minimum you need to make a virtual environment on Linux. You need to make -p vm/bin. You need to ln-s user bin python 3 to vm/bin, and then you need to touch vm by vm.cfg. That's literally all you need to do to make a virtual env on Linux. Now, this virtual env isn't very useful because it doesn't have pip in it. So this alone is not super useful, but of course you could, unzip pip into that. Yeah, no shit, Fahim. Of course I can run python-mvm. What? You're not paying attention at all. No shit. But you'll notice here, I'll show you why that is not a solution. Well, here's one of the reasons. If you don't have vm installed on Debian, you're gonna get this. I have any of them installed? I don't have any of them installed. I will install VM. Bad password. Just conda it? Oh god. Yeah, conda and go get lunch. Come back and it's maybe done. Conda is also not a solution. It's also not relevant here. Yep, still going. 4 fucking seconds. I don't have time to wait for 4 seconds. I got shit to do. I think I can get it to happen in 4 milliseconds. Maybe even fewer. But anyway, yeah, so the hard part is the actual the hard part, so I haven't gotten the hard part yet. The hard part is getting the pip wheel there quickly. Kind of switching to Mamba as this default solver. It's still fucking slow. It doesn't matter. It's still fucking slow. Just use Rust Python-mvm. Rust Python is 6 times slower than normal Python, so that also wouldn't work. VM is still horribly slow on Windows. I've not gotten to the Windows part. The Windows part is even worse. So on Windows, there aren't symlinks. Well, there are, but they don't really work that way. And Windows won't run an exe through a symlink, just due to the way that NTFS is written. So can't use symlinks there. You could copy the entire Python executable in all the standard library. That takes fucking forever. So what Python tends to do on Windows. What Python tends to do on Windows, oops, I can't do shell things. C, Python 3.10, Python -mvf. Can I run time here? Maybe. Time on Windows does not do. What if I do time.exe? Yeah, really? Okay, anyway. You'll just have to trust me that it takes several seconds, even more so than on Linux. Yep, it's still going. Holy shit, this takes forever. What the hell is going on? My god, that took forever. Okay, so on Windows, first the directory structure is different, but you'll notice that there are .exe files. We can't just write scripts here. So we have a python.exe. You'll also notice that if we look at this python.exe, it's 264K, but if we look at the original python.exe, it's 100K. So there's a different executable there, which is fun. You'll also notice that there's this pip.exe. This is also a different executable that comes from somewhere. And Virtualenv doesn't run a C compiler. You'll see there's also a 100K executable there. Simaba, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. So what these executables actually do, I could summarize this one, and then I can summarize this one. Well, let's do this one first. So the Python and pythonw.exe files here. Oh, you can't see pythonw, it's off screen. What they roughly do is step 1 is find pyvm.cfg. Step 2, it should always be at .. from the executable. Step 2, read home out of that. And then step 3, set env pyvm launcher equal to the executable name, executable path. And then step 4 is subprocess to home/python.exe. This is how that little python.exe works, the one inside the virtual environment. It is not actually a Python. It is a little shim script that does this side effect. And then what python.exe does, the first thing it does, it's like, do I have pyvm launcher in env? And if it does, then it does some syspath hackery. Syspath, sys.executable, and sys.prefix and sys.base prefix hackery. And then it runs the program as normal. So that's how this little magical python.exe works. So that's python.exe. This is the shim python.exe. And then there's this shim pip.exe. This does a little bit different thing. What the shim pip.exe does is first it finds a python.exe next to it. So that's that shim executable above. Then it runs shim python.exe and then self.exe. So it passes itself as an argument to Python. And embedded inside this shim executable actually has 3 parts to it. So the first is the actual exe bits, and then appended onto it is a shebang, and then after that is a zip. So this pip.exe is actually an executable with a shebang after the executable, and then a zip after that. And Python knows to find a zip in a binary file and run that zip, even if there's an exe at the top. And so what actually happens with this pip.exe is it runs itself as a zip app using this shim executable. But you'll notice a little inefficiency here, and this is actually with every single virtualenv executable that you run on Windows. you end up with, you know, say you're running command.exe and you type pip, for instance. This runs pip.exe, which runs shimpython.exe pip.exe, which runs home/python.exe pip.exe with, you know, ivm launcher equals shimpython.exe. So every time you run a process in a virtual env on Windows, you're actually starting 3 processes, which is fun. And I didn't want to embed this part, and I didn't want to embed this part. So I wrote my own shim version. Macros VMs also have a modified XPL. Yeah, they have the weird fucking frame rate bullshit. Thank you for the resub. Is that Kigsit? Is that you, Kigsit? It's gotta be you. Oh, it is you. I see it in the chat. I don't see it in the notification though. Hi, Kigsit. Thank you for the resub in 5 months. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. So I've written my own version of this shim executable, both shim executables actually, because my version, I'm like, well, fuck this middle part. Let's just go straight to the final thing. So it'll be faster, it'll be better. This says, pretty sure the XCs and the VM are just T64. Yeah. Well, some of them are, some of them aren't. Oramus, Lolo. Little shim script at 200 plus kilobytes. Yeah, well, turns out you gotta do a lot of stuff. And Windows executables don't really come in small factor. It's Blammy, welcome to the stream. Did you change your name? You have cheers. I don't recognize you. If either way. Maybe I just forgotten your name. Oh no. Oh, you did. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, you don't look familiar, but welcome. Philosophical Pig, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What was your name before? Who says that's why building with scons on Windows is slow. Create process takes 90% of the time. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, just processes on Windows are generally very, very expensive. Oh, you were blame. Okay, cool. Cyber says, what are you building, bro? You can do bang today, and then I'll tell you the answer. Okay, so anyway, this is a teardown of what those 2 shim executables do. So I've written my own version of this in Roost. Shim. In Roost, which actually isn't that complicated. So it's basically find argv0, find the root of the virtual env that it's in, find pyvm config, and read the home value out of it. I should do this on the other screen. Okay. We start over on the right screen. Okay. Find argv0, find the root of the virtual env, find the executable's name, find the home value in the pyvm config if it exists, because sometimes it can't. If we are python.exe or pythonw.exe, that means that we're the first type of shim, this one here. And so we find home, set pyvm launcher, and run it. Under Costa, thank you for the resub at 1 year. God damn, good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. First person to announce my name correctly in the first attempt outside India? I feel like your name is not particularly tricky to pronounce. Morienti said, would calling python-mpip save creating one of those 3 processes? Yes, it would. It would save one of them. Kegsit is gifted a sub to Preox. Thank you for the gift sub, Kegsit. Vorzerg, welcome. On the left screen, on the correct screen. What? Wait, I'm confused. I'm confused. Okay, anyway, so this is the simple, just python.exe shim. Easy, great, perfect. Then we have the other one, which is a little bit more complicated. So basically, I have to figure out this structure, this executable structure. But the way that I did this, I don't quite know how T64 does it, is I put a little marker bytes between the actual executable and the rest of this. So I just have a post-build process that slaps these on the end. But otherwise, I use the same structure. So I need to... Oh, there's also two cases here. So this shim executable is also used for system installs. So I need to check whether we're in a virtual env or not. If we're not in a virtual env, then we just run the Python. We don't have to do any other wild stuff. Oh, I guess we do have to do wild stuff. So we still have to figure out whether it's python.exe or pythonw.exe, because windowed Python on Windows does different things, annoyingly. Calzun says, are you creating VMRS for Windows? I'm just creating, so I'm creating a full virtual env replacement, and I can't just target Linux, because if I'm going to use it in anything that's important, I also need to make it work on Windows. Yeah. Lunatic Alligator, welcome, welcome. But even on Windows, it should be able to create virtual envs very, very quickly. Like it took like 10 plus seconds when we did it from venv. Virtual env does it a little bit faster. Virtual env does it a little bit faster than venv because it doesn't run as many subprocesses. But we can do it even faster than virtual env. But yeah, you'll see that I just skip the intermediate shim and I go straight to the final Python. So I save one process creation, which should make execution even faster here. But anyway, this is my little shim. This is the wacky part where I have to try and find my little marker bytes. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, so there's probably a faster way to do this. But it basically opens up itself, seeks to the end, well, seeks 4096 bytes from the end, then reads chunks of 4096 minus 4 to try and find the 4-byte marker characters. These are the bytes I chose. Bonus points to anyone in chat who can figure out what these are. A little Easter egg there. Sexy Kirby, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That's quite the name. And Raymu, thank you for the follow as well. Those are hex numbers. Great. Yep. Yep. Responsible says, on Windows, can you verify if the binary was signed or Python binary is signed in any way? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't really care. Good points. No, it's not how that works. It's not how that works at all. Yeah, but then I try and find the little marker, then I try and find the shebang after it, and then if it's Python or Python W, then I know I have found what I'm looking for. I kind of want read line, but I don't know if there's a thing for that. But I don't know the difference between Python and Python W. I also had to figure that out as well. So Python is for console apps. So if you run python.exe, you get a console. I don't think you can actually run Python W. Yeah, if you run Python W, it starts a window in the background and then closes it immediately. But what it's used for is for, I think I installed one of these somewhere. It's used for windowed apps. Did I install one? Could have sworn I did. The fuck is iSimpi? Is WIMP? I don't know what that is. I thought I installed one of these. Is it in here? There's a whole bunch of shit here. Yeah, okay. So I installed this editor because it had not that many dependencies. But this is a Python W exe, and it starts an actual windowed app, which has like an icon and like a whole bunch of other shit. The fun thing about this is it crashes if you click X a bunch of times here, which is fun. But yeah, that's the thing. Python W doesn't create a command.exe window if you double click it. Yeah. There's not Python W on Linux though. Yeah, because on Linux you don't. There's nothing special about a windowed application. It just does stuff. Wisa says, "I'm curious how antivirus on Windows will behave." It's not different from how Python Windows currently works. Nothing special here. But anyway, probably a REPL for SymPy. Yeah, probably. But I don't know why I have SymPy installed. I was probably debugging something. But anyway, that's windowed apps, and windowed apps are very weird for reasons I don't understand. SSR says, "What are we building?" Well, you can, as with pretty much every programming channel on Twitch, you can do bang project or bang today in chat, and it will tell you. And it will give you the answer. Antivirus is a big part of why create process is slow. No, so create process is slow because the way the Windows OS is designed does not have any nice fast ways of creating executables. Processes on Windows are very chunky boys, and it's just kind of how the OS was designed. Even if you don't have antivirus, still is slow. But yes, antivirus can make it slower, because many antiviruses will intercept create process and then do other slow things with it. But anyway, I got all this working, I think. Did I? Yeah, okay, so you can see that I have a VM structure here with, I use bin, but these are all my shim executables, and if I do VM bin Python, not ls. If I do VM bin Python, you'll see that it correctly runs Python 3.10. The Python W one also works, but of course just exits immediately. And the python.exe terminal one works, and this one works too, but you can't see the output because it's a Python W script. And yeah, it works. Windows Defender will mess with your process no matter what. If you've enabled Windows Defender, you don't have to enable Windows Defender. It's an optional feature. Shame because the NT kernel is pretty good. AV also makes process creation slower. AV on Linux can do the same if it gets in the right kernel. Yeah. Chirani, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, Strange Sorcerer, how you doing? Okay, so what I wanted to do today, I wanted to show you also, I've started working on the command line portion of this. So I spent most of the time working on this stupid shim. So I have this working, cargo run -- help, with my little options. Target, Python, no cache, cacher, symlink wheels, help version. And it works with environment variables, although one of them is a little bit buggy. VM rs cacher. This one should this one should set the cacher to none. Empty string and missing should be treated the same. This is arguably a bug in the library I'm using, but I'm just gonna work around it. But other than that, it works. And invalid things are disallowed, so you do no cache with a cacher. It's like, what are you doing? You can't do that. But anyway, that's that. Okay, enough roost. pre-commit.ci stuff. Just check on that. Yeah. So this is the Garchomp script that I was talking about running in the background. We can actually see the images of that. Let's see. Reaper Berry, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. SCP Easily old laptop. Is this how this works? So, oh, music is stopped. Yeah, so this is the last Garchomp that it tried to reset for. Basically what I'm doing is I'm cropping a little rectangle out of here and checking if it's red. This one is red, not orange. Yes, it's very hard to tell. Image pull by digest. Yes, Larissa Day. Hello, hello. How you doing? Full of Linux container images? Docker images. Yeah. Currently I'm pulling by tag. But it would be better if they were pulled by digest. Are you shiny hunting the Garchomp? Yes, I am. I am indeed. 13 Rage 13 says, good thing about Windows is even ancient XP applications run on Windows 11. Yeah, it's because Microsoft has put a lot of effort into compatibility. Which is great. But it's it's a fucking pain in the ass because it means they have to work very, very slowly. But when lots of big enterprise companies pay you shit tons of money to make things continue to work, it makes sense. Understandable why they've invested so much in backward compatibility. Oh, did I forget to mark? No, I did. Okay. I thought I forgot to message in the Discord. Okay, so the problem with this is I started working on this yesterday, and it turns out that it's not easy. So pre-commit.ci pushes its images to two places. Pre-commit.ci runner image. Bin push. Yeah. So it pushes to Docker Hub, docker.io, and it pushes to GHCR, GitHub's registry. And it turns out that Docker just does not have a consistent way to represent image hashes. And if you push an image to different registries will sometimes change the image hash without just without telling you, for no reason. GitHub's registry seems to be one of those that modifies the manifest bytes and gives you a different image hash. So even though I've pushed the identical image to both of these places, if we do, how do I even do this? Docker podman manifest inspect. No, that's not how this works. I think I need to hit the manifest directly. Ugh, I gotta do this from the API. Oh, gross. How do I do it from the API? Wilfred says, new internet accept no more random ass outages. Nice, nice. Let me do this. Runner Docker API. Do I have a thing that does this? Download blob image config. Okay, we're just gonna breakpoint right here. This is how this works. Okay, so if we runner import from runner import Docker API. Docker API.imageConfig registry1.docker.io image is pre-commit.ci/runner image. Tag is latest. Oh, I need to get a token. Fuck. Well, let's get the token first. Auth token. Token equals auth token. Registry1.docker.io. I still don't know why it's registry1. Runner image. Docker API dot this. Okay, now we have a token. Also, the token isn't sensitive, so I don't care. Stonkfish says, I typoed nano yesterday with Babby and audibly said, oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay, Docker, oh, we can just do, oh, did I not type it out? I guess I didn't type it out. Docker API.imageConfig registry1.docker.io recommit CI/runner image tag latest. Oh yeah, token equals token. Okay, we get the response. So the actual image is in this header. It is the Docker content digest. Okay, so remember this value here. This is digest for docker.io for registry 1.docker.io/ pre-commit.ci runner image latest is this thing here. All right, so now we're gonna get a different token for GHCR. You get the same fucking image. Pre-commit.ci / runner image. What do you mean it's, oh, we gotta quit. Yeah. Image config. So this is now GHCR. Same fucking image, but we have the Docker content digest, this guy. It has a completely different digest here. So BC6C versus 8C7F. Why? It fucking sucks. The crazy thing is if you pull both of these images, they have the same image ID and they have the same contents. Yeah, don't really know why. Is the name part of the digest? So this SHA-256 is the let's see. We go forward one. Oops, PP manifest. This is the manifest, which doesn't contain the image at all. This is what it's hashing. It hashed the JSON value of this thing here. And the JSON value of those are identical. The only thing that's different, the only fucking thing that's different is the white space in the JSON. So for some reason, either GitHub or Docker Hub, one of the two, fucks around with the white space. And that's why these don't have a consistent hash. Which is just so annoying. So fucking annoying. But anyway, I guess in order to fix this, I need to have a mapping between the two and then blah, blah, blah. But I think that means, I think what happens right now is I generate the info first and then push, and I think I have to push and then generate the info so that I can have those all in the right place. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't that suck, more ATI? But yeah, the name isn't part of the digest. It's literally just it's the JSON white space. Cycle Junk. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But it drives me up a damn wall. Bloomsbury House. Thank you as well for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so what we need to do is yeah. Unfuck this. Which is annoying. We have to push and then see what we pushed. Which fucking sucks. We actually need 4 different digests. Yeah. But once you have those digests, oh, do I still have it in my paste? I do. Yeah. Once you have those digests, you don't need to pull by tags. So you can do ghcr or podman pull ghcr.io / precommit.ci / runner image at this SHA-256, and this will pull that image. And it'll be consistent since it's hashed. So even though tags are immutable, this will prevent the tag from moving. Yeah. At least that's the idea. But now I gotta feed through all the metadata to make this work. If you ask GHCR for the docker.io hash or vice versa, does it find it? No. Also, Docker will tell you the manifest hash before pushing it. But it changes as soon as you push it to GHCR. The one for docker.io actually matches, so I think it's some fuckery that GitHub's doing. But it's just so annoying. But yeah, I can't find this SHA on docker.io, and I can't find the docker.io one on GitHub because they don't exist. Snack case, that was pretty good. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Snack case, it's such a good name. Assuming it's a play on snake case, but snack case is good. I like it. Okay, so info. In push info. Where's the actual part where it pushes? Why is the word info here? Did I intend to make subcommands here and then there's only one of them? Oh, that's the Git directory. Okay. Understand. Where's the part where it actually runs the info? Oh, it does run the info after pushing. Okay. So I don't have to change that at least. Lofkey, hello. How you doing? But I think I'm going to change the structure of how things work. And I have to do that in a backward, forward compatible way. Because the way it works right now is there is a blueprints version. The way it works right now is there's this little JSON blob here, but I think what I'm going to change it to is I'll probably just keep that value there. Yeah, well, I have to keep that value there. Yeah. Larissa Day, hello. Signed images are also a mess. Yeah. While I was looking into this weird SHA-256 shenanigans thing, I found a bug on Docker that's several years old that's like, yeah, you know, sign images are broken by design because whitespace can change in this manifest while pushing, completely breaking the signing. So other people have run into this, and it's just been broken for decades for no good reason. Well, I'm sure there's a good reason because actually I'm sure there's a reason. I'm not sure it's a good one. Yeah. The solution: go work at GitHub, fix the bug, quit. You have no idea how many companies that I want to. Actually, if I worked at GitHub, I would probably spend so much time fixing so many little tiny annoying bugs that I would just work there forever. Here, I'll show you another one that pisses me off. And this one's so easy. It's literally one fucking line of code. I gotta fill up my monitor. Hang on. Literally one fucking line of code. You ready for this? Look at this list. The first letter, G, C, C, R, S, W. This list is not sorted, and it's such a pain in the butt to find the things that I'm looking for. Oh. Literally one line of code. One line of code to fix this. Just put sort on the end. I'm pretty sure it's in Ruby, so it's just dot sort. Or your database query. Just put an order by. Please. I reported this bug 3 years ago. And they're like, oh, well, this is not a product priority, so we're not going to work on it. It's one fucking line of code! Just do it! I spent more time asking you than it would take to fix it. A browser extension or tamper monkey script? See, I don't look at this page often enough that it's that big of a deal, but it does piss me off. Oh, the other thing, I actually probably already have a tamper monkey script for this. Yeah, we'll turn this off. The other thing that also pisses me off is the ordering of check results in a pull request. Yeah, here we go. So there's a failing. Oh, I hope this. Oh, this probably failed a lot. Oh no, there's a failing one. Okay. There are 4 failing checks. There are 43 successful checks and 8 that are skipped. There's also a bunch that are required. Good fucking luck finding the 4 that are failing. Oh, there's one of them. 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th one? Oh, right there. Okay. So you can kind of find them. They should absolutely be at the top. They are the only things that I care about. I don't give a shit about the rest of this stuff. I have fixed this though. I have fixed this with a browser extension, so now, you know, fails are first, skip things are next, required is sorted at the top of everything. Oh wait, this must be an old version of the script. The required ones are sorted at the top in the latest version. But oh man, it's just little things like this. But oh man, and then there's this other bug that GitHub has been gaslighting me into believing it's my problem for years now. About 1 in 1,000 times, you ask GitHub for a token, GitHub hands you back a token, and that token is already expired. Which makes no sense. And it even happens in GitHub Actions. If you've ever seen error 429 in GitHub Actions, that's the same bug. That's the same bug. And it only happens when GitHub is at high load or when they have an outage somewhere else. So it's like some weird like MySQL replication bug or something like that. Oh, and that one's so annoying because I hit it in pre-commit.ci like tens of times a day, and if it happens 5 times in a row, I get paged. Because then a run will enter dead letter. But yeah, little things like that. I wish I could just go to the companies that have micro bugs that piss me off and just fix them, but I don't have that luxury. And I don't think they would hire me. They'd be like, why do you want to fix sorting on this page? You're asking for how much money? And then it would never happen. Okay, anyway, so we gotta figure out how to generate, well, I gotta figure out how I want to represent this, which I guess means, yeah, the other thing is you can go to this page. Version, and it just tells you this. Kind of fun. Maybe they have PR for that. Management has not prioritized the ticket. There's no way. It's literally 1 line. No one would complain about fixing that. GitHub is not as bureaucratic as that. They ship broken shit all the time. They can at least fix this with 1 line of code. Okay, maybe that's a little too spicy. All right. So what do I need to do here? Well, I need to figure out what it's gonna look like. What does the pulling code look like? Somewhere in here. Runner steps Docker image. Yeah, that looks like the one. Why is that commented out? Oh, because I was testing something. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So pull takes an image. Blah blah blah. It finds the info, it's done. Otherwise, it runs a callback and it does do image pull. Do image pull. Which just straight up pulls the image. Okay, I could replace that with the hashes. And then get full image info. I believe this needs to get the full tag. Yes, it does. Okay. Alright, that's not too bad. Running into this at work as well. Such silliness. Well, if you want my user script, I have put it on GitHub. So here, if that pisses you off as well, you can fix it with this user script. This one also. Forget SSO. This stupid button. I hate clicking this stupid button. But yeah. I'll leave it working just because you want something on somebody's company's product. The latest episode of Co-Recursive. Oh, is that a podcast? You'll have to summarize because I don't think I have time to watch it. Exonity! Hello, hello. How you doing? Good to see you again. Fanified, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Fanified. Isn't I feel like that's lewd in the country. I can't remember whether it's Australia or British or Britain though. Izumi says, where can I find the best of script? Yes, I hide that one. It's in a repo called Scratch. Did I show that off in a video? Oh. I can't remember when I showed that off. Probably, maybe. But yeah, it lives in a repo called Scratch. Yeah, so I think the way that I will represent this is something like this. And then blah 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 blah. The shot to 56. So really this should be tuple. And then, well, this would be ghcr.io since that's the primary one. And then full digests. And then this can be image, minimal digests. And then full digests. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay. Now to generate the code for that, I guess. I want to do it in render image so that it's not a pain in the butt for me to update this. T1, T3, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Page contains an article forum transcript of the podcast episode. TLDR, man worked on the PowerPC area for Apple. A year without pay. Damn. That's crazy. He worked on his app by tailgating the office. That's amazing. Dan Robot, thank you for the bits. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. It's Shariar. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Jaholo is also here as a standard robot. And Shaz Robot. We got two bots in the chat. Alright. Info contains digests. Okay, so I made one attempt at this already, and it didn't work. So we're gonna be doing another attempt at this. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to update this on my phone anymore. That's a little sad. Gamers iPad says Anthunk is my favorite Saturday tradition. Good to see you again, Grandma's iPad. Songfish is also here. Mr. Destructoid. did you typo the emote name? There you go. There you go. Am I dumb? You just typoed. Save me from front end, says Shats Robot. I don't know that anyone is safe from front end. Print digests. Yeah. Kicks it's lurking. Sounds good. Sounds good. Not your cat. Hello. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. To be safe from front end, you need passion, strong, burning, searing passion for CSS. I know. I don't feel like the CSS is the hard part. It's that all the fucking JavaScript frameworks that have made everything real annoying. You know, I'm just gonna put this whole chunk of code here. That'll make it easier. Yeah. Mr. Shipu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. There's only like 200 of them? Yeah. Yeah. QG Jarvis says, raise system exit. You can search my video for it. There you go. Check out the result there. Both Oramus and I got it with different search terms. Perfect. I'll take we should revert to HTML templates instead. Yeah, server-side rendering is nice. Audacious Ferris, hello, hello, welcome back. Pull by image digest is an awesome idea. How come Docker does not support that by default? It does. The problem is that the digests are different. The problem is I have different digests for different repo for whatever reason. I wasn't sure if Raise would find it. I thought that video about naked raises would come out stack. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm very surprised it showed up. Because zero arg raise, I would think would have a fuzzy find search. I think that's an earlier video and it would fuzzy find search that too. But yeah. Yeah. Grams iPad says, is there any way to make a shell alias to rerun the last two commands? Like bang bang and bang 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 bang. There is, but I don't remember what it is. Put this in quotes. Yeah, okay. So you could use, oh, I think you would actually need -2. Bang -1. Bang, well, you would probably do -2, -1. This should do WAT and WAT2. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go, Grandma's iPad. Bang -2 and bang -1. Bang, 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 bang. She shut me down. Yeah. Trusting yourself to blindly rerun the last two commands? I mean, I know it's blind. Songfish says it didn't work. You mean because you put it in Twitch chat? Are you memeing? Are you making a yoke? Or is this, or are you in Zish where you don't have nice things? I assume there's a JSON canonicalization standard. Yeah, well, the easiest is just remove all the white space. And there aren't there aren't any floats in a Docker image, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't that not work in a shell script? Yeah, it doesn't work in a shell script, but you can do it in an alias. I think. Echo wet 2 Q. Fuck. That doesn't work in aliases? Oh, there's no recursive expansion? Oh, that sucks. Could query history. That doesn't sound fun though. Doesn't sound fun though. String escaping also needs addressing? If you assume the previous commands are coded properly, it doesn't matter. So I got stuck too. Oh. There's a way to query history, I just don't know how to do it. I just don't know how to do it. Okay. This is gonna be Python code. Image equals. Oh, making a sandwich. Tag dot remove suffix. Oh my god, I think this might be the first time that I've used this. Bang R. Oh. Yeah. Print minimal digest equals squack it. Print. Oh, actually, I think we need this. ghcr.io/pre-commit.ci/run their image. But I want not this quotes type. This is gonna look gross. This needs to be F string digest. Ah. That equals full tag. Full tag. Full tag bang R. Tag. Digest bang R. Oh god, I have fucked up quotes somewhere. Here. No, here. I hate this. I hate this so much. Yeah, maybe we do this instead. Yeah, this will look a little bit better. I don't need to do any special loops. To pull this image, bash docker pull pre-commit.ci full tag. We're from Docker Hub, Docker pull. Digests Python. Yeah, this will turn out better. And what did I call it? Source. No end on the end. Oh, actually, we can take advantage of the extra new line. Yes, quite. Digest. Bang R. Then we gotta do the same thing for Docker Hub. Oh. It is gonna start hatching now. Yay. Okay. Registry1.docker.io / pre-commit.ci runner image. Registry1.docker.io. I'm gonna make a typo somewhere. Okay, that's minimal, and then we and then we need full digests. We didn't make a typo. Marmalade sandwich. Yeah, that is what it that's what it make there. Wait, did it literally make a sandwich for like one fucking Pokemon? Where did you see? Oh my god. It literally made a sandwich to collect like 12 eggs. So useless. Oh no, 4 eggs. What a waste of time. What a waste of cheese. History grab, yeah, that might work. That's where you'd have to deal with the string escaping. Yeah. Just use F string triple quote at this point. Oh, we got there. What does bang R do? I think I have a video on that. Is it in this one? It might be in that one. Wait, repr doesn't work the way you expect. What is that video about? Oh, it's probably about type instead of this. Dedent? Yeah, I don't need dedent though, because I just slap it on the left side. Actually, line Control E will expand all aliases in a command. Yep, I know about that. Control XC will open that editor. Yep, I know about that. FCN. Yep, I know about that. Those are all in my pro tips video. This one. Still chugging along there. Good. Full tag. Or should I represent this differently? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but then I need to do this ugly shit. I don't want to use dicts. Yeah, we can make a name tuple and just not tell anybody about it. Oh, but it won't serialize nicely. Does it matter? Ooh, not really. It'll serialize as a flat list. Okay. Name stir. Minimal stir. Full stir. Yeah. Then this becomes tuple image name equals this minimal. How long is this SHA-256? Does that fit up online? Do I have one? I think I might still have one in my paste buffer. Nope, I do not have it in my paste buffer. Dang it. Okay, so if we have SHA-256 colon, damn. It is 10 characters too long. Oh, it was gonna be too long anyway. Then that's fine, we'll no QA. Could we cut off these? Still 3 characters, 4 characters too long. Shorthand for this code is a banger. Yeah, banger, pretty good. Belladothus is here. Hello, Mr. Anthony W.C. Seduli. Yeah, I am the water closet that. Yeah. Let's do it this way. Minimal equals digest dhcr.io/precommit.ci/tag blurp bang r. Oh, this needs f string. Full equals full tag. And then this is registry1.docker.io. This. Oh, does this full go over? Yeah. Okay, so these both need. These both need this. Yeah, that'll work. Stonkfish has revealed standing desk. We've done that one in a while. WC stands for writes code. Yeah. Oh, I hope things don't. XD man, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You are the water closet that makes too much noise. Sleep at night. What? Hot Trance, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. If I just stream on here. My life now. Okay. Jimmy Grok, hello, hello. How you doing? You must stand up. Yeah. Well, that's what the channel point redeems for. Okay. We're still in frame. Yeah. Can't see the stuff behind me, but that's what you get when we stand up. Did I get unbuttoned? A little bit. Build off this. Just a titch. Just a titch. Which I'm still not sure if that is something my mom and I invented or if other people say that. Still not sure. Okay, full tag. I heard those points fair and square betting against Anthog. Nice. Qualsy, how you doing? Good to see you again. All right. I guess we can just run this, right? Oops. Oh, how do run this? Oh, I can just use any. Oh, we didn't actually write the code. We didn't actually write the code. We need to actually write the code. Fuck, which means we need the version. I think I wrote an open source version of this. Did I fuck up one of them? You're right, I did fuck up one of them. Would have been obvious when we ran it, but thank you, appreciate it. Case is gonna go buy groceries, sounds good. You can toggle it 6 more times. Oh no. No one ever expected the hidden redeem squat channel point price. Yeah. AMJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bonk my head on my microphone. Okay, we need to actually implement this digest function. Def digest. Angster. Did you mean to do remove prefix? No. I meant to use remove suffix. Also would have been obvious, but we would have got there. We got there. Return stir. Do we do this in Python? Probably. Going to be the easiest way to do this. This is what I want. This is what I want, but I don't want the... I don't care about the multi-arch stuff. Left digest tag stir or image stir to stir, and then we will delete all the other stuff here that we don't need. So we need that. We don't care about the list version, but we can just do this. Don't care about that either. We can just return this bad boy here. Blah, blah, blah. Sure. Clinge is here. How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Registry image tag. Yeah, so you have to do split the... Denmark sounds cold. I'm from Michigan. It's been fucking cold the last couple days. It's been real cold the last couple of days. Okay, so we need to split things apart. Registry. Oh, well, we can do base tag equals image dot split on colon, and then the registry image equals base dot split on slash, and then return digest impl registry registry image tag. So if we do bin info and I go to GitHub, grab one of these. Oh, you just grab the latest one. I hate when you press back while it's already loading a page and it doesn't just stop. What I think it should do. Shh. Ah. That makes sense, but it's also not what I... Soft W Curioso, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Warmer in Copenhagen than in Michigan. I want a refund. I mean, it's real cold right here, right now. So it doesn't surprise me. Yes, okay, so we can use this. I think the full tag is the one that gets sent in. Guess I can run linter. AST is not defined. Great. We also need urlib.error. We need functools. We need mapping. We need JSON. Module has no attribute parse. Yeah, we also need urlib parse. Oops. Wait, why do we use urlib parse? Oh, I see. I understand. I understand. Why do we cache the auth challenge but not the token? Oh, because the token is based on the image. It doesn't matter. Really? Oh, I need to do split one. Split one. C7F 94B8 D0A 1AA3. Looks right. That looks right. Europe is generally warmer than the same US mid or eastern latitude because Europe has the Gulf Stream of warmer water. Ah. Possible to introduce code formatting to a code base while having minimal or no impact on git blame. Yes. I go over the idea in this blog post that I wrote for GitHub a long while. Hey, they updated this. Nice. Because for a while this said Stripe. Where is it in here? But my git blame. Oh, did they capitalize the headers? Oh, they capitalized everything. Okay, the original version had no caps. The button on get blame. Yeah, so there's this ignore revs file thing, and GitHub has like built-in stuff for that. And yeah. Anyway. But my get blame. I'm so glad the editor let me keep that in. I feel like I could not have pulled this shit off at like, if I would have tried to put this into a technical document at Lyft, someone would have yelled at my manager. But it's definitely not at Stripe. Holy shit. Uptight as fuck there. Okay, this seems fine. Oh no, use Bitbucket. Include digest info in output. Oh, you use Bitbucket, Ormus? Nice. It works there. Cool. The annoying thing about this change is I don't think I'm going to get a new Docker image from this build, so I'm going to have to change something. I have special caching that skips all the pushing if the image is identical. So, yeah, see what happens here. I'm gonna fill my water. I'll be right back. This takes a long ass time to run. And I'm gonna click this button. And I'll see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Kevin, you're back. Hello. In a 15-second rundown. I caught a shiny Pokemon with code. I here 15 seconds. Well, it'll be a lot longer than 15 seconds. It's just summary. I did computer vision fancy stuff to identify shiny Pokemon. Got a send. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm currently working on a different shiny Pokemon. Not that one. This one. And I have done 1,141 resets for that. Docker image digests are not consistent, which fucking sucks. So we built a thing to have the output somewhere. Yeah, built a thing to check the digest against 2 different registries. Because Docker fucking sucks because of JSON whitespace and sad shenanigans. Too long didn't watch. Shiny Pokemon good. Docker container digest plural bad. Yes, that is precisely the conclusion. And now we're waiting for CI to build here so that it will do that. We also need to make some change to something. so that a new image will get generated. Because it skips full cache. But yeah. It says it's super close to finishing a Zelda game. Which Zelda game? Breath of the Wild? And by finish, do you mean complete the final boss? Because 100%ing Breath of the Wild is like a giant fucking game. Skyward Sword? Ah. See, I've the only Zelda game I've actually played is Four Swords. And but I watched somebody play through Skyward Sword. Someone in real life playing through Skyward Sword. So I understand the meme about walking around everywhere like this. Which I think is like the funniest fucking part of that game. Because the natural way to hold if you don't have the context, the natural way to hold a Wiimote is just like this. And the game uses motion controls to decide where the sword is. So naturally, you're just always holding the sword up like this and running around. That game was something else. Okay, so the easiest update we can do is probably just bumping some language version of something. Like Swift. I wonder where the latest version of Swift is. Swift download. Yeah. I'm so pleased the Switch version has a way to play without motion. Yeah. The fetus says, Marcello, that's not how you hold a sword. I don't know what the reference is, but I'm making up a voice for them too. Oh, sweet. We can use the different version here. Bloop, 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 bloop. This is like 2 gigs, if I remember correctly. Mixer Y. Oh, we already have a Y directory. Great. W, get this. What's your opinion on Swift as a language? I haven't written enough to have a good opinion on it. I did think it was really fucking funny that when Swift first came out, people were all like, yeah, and it's 1.5 times faster than Python. And I'm like, that's just an admission of failure. A compiled language should be way fucking faster than Python. 573. Damn, that is the slowest I have seen SHA-256 sum taken out in a long ass while. It's probably because this file is fucking huge. Yeah, half a gig. Great. Love that. Okay, does this still look right? Swift.org/builds. That does not look like the URL that I had here. Annoying. Annoying. I wonder if the old link works. Okay, we have download.swift.org/$Swift. Oh my god, this sucks. This is really annoying. The URLs are close, but not quite the same. Oh, and of course they use the dotted version here. Stupid thing. Yeah. Oh, Swift. Upgrade. Upgrade Swift to 5.7.3. Kevin says I have a technical interview coming up on Thursday. It's a single problem split over 4 sessions with 4 different people. That sounds annoying. I always feel like the companies that are like, yeah, we have a a unique approach to interviewing where we're just gonna do one mega problem across 4 people, and yeah, the parts will connect together and people will feel like they have a holistic interviewing experience. And I'm just like, dude, usually like you get part of it done in one and the next one's like, well, yeah, huh. Or you end up like designing something that obviates one of the entire interviews. That's what's happened with me. Like, usually I'm pretty convincing. Like, one of the interviews I did, I convinced the interviewer that most of the problem was not needed at all. And so we just designed an incredibly simple and like unfailing system that didn't really need scaling because it was a problem that didn't need a distributed system. And then we got to the second interview, which was supposed to be scaling that system, and I'm like, already done. What are we gonna do for the whole hour? But yeah. And Nika says, imagine having to do freaking leak code questions about binary trees as an SRE. Fuck those companies. Yeah, well, I kind of understand it a little bit. Like, even an SRE should have some basic programming skills. I agree. Like, leak code is not a good choice for figuring out whether people can program their way out of a cardboard box, but there's not really. I understand why people do it because there's not a good way to know otherwise. And even those aren't a great way to know, but it's better than nothing. Definitely annoying. Honestly, don't want to do it, but it is what it is. Yeah. Finding the best time to buy and sell stock over a given time period. Octavia says, Big Brain Moon was asking and answering your own interview questions. I mean, kinda. I haven't inverted a single binary tree under my 13 years of coding professionally. I have not either. Neither in work nor in interviewing. If somebody asked me that in an interview, I'd be like, well, I just Google it because no one fucking does this. Better supports assign append? Yeah, sounds right. Experience at the ASC has taught me that being able to program well and knowing specific algorithms and stuff are 2 different skills. Yeah. Like, you can't really test somebody for problem solving unless they know the parts to put together. I don't know. Janelle says, I'm exhausted. Why did I agree to be in a promo for my company today? That's a weird one. Good to see you. I've used breadth first search and depth first search in my day job as an SRE. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like, those are things that people would use. But even those, like, I don't know that I would actually write out algorithmically breadth first search and depth first search. I've used the concepts, certainly. I've, called tools that use that, but I'm rarely having to actually do algorithms. It says, got transferred to a Python team. Any tools to have type checking through the IDE without changing the code base? PyCharm should just do it. If you're using PyCharm. But I don't know. I don't use an IDE. But I don't know. Convince your teammates that something like MyPy is useful and start incrementally typing, and you'll get there eventually. Bring on scaling services, serve hundreds of thousands of users, and write DevOps tools and Go, develop microservices. So me being able to revert a binary tree makes me a bad candidate. Yeah. See, the type of leak code questions that I like to ask in interviews are, can you write a for loop? Do you know what a set is? Like, things that, you don't, it's not like, oh yeah, implement a star on a whiteboard. I couldn't fucking do that. No, I don't even know A star. I've avoided learning A star for this long. Damn it, I don't need to learn it. Although, watch now, Eric next year is gonna make a problem that only works with A star. Somehow he's gonna figure that out. Yeah, like I don't think, quizzing people on effectively algorithm trivia is useful. But getting people to, communicate their thought process, or show their problem solving skills, or design an API that seems nice, or think about edge cases. Like, I think that is all way more valuable than, oh, do you know how to do regurgitate a shitty algorithm? But Manoyu B, definitely pronounced that wrong. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. What I don't like leak code like interviews is that you'll ace them if you know the pattern. There's no real skill there. You can just cram that shit in your brain. Yeah. I'd much rather do an interview where I do stuff that's relevant for the position. Yeah. They aren't skill based, they're memory based. Yeah. Yep. That is one of the reasons that. So I was gonna be a doctor, and then I was gonna be a pharmacist, and then I was gonna be a research chemist. But I stopped doing my biochemistry degree when I realized that it's all just memorization, and I'm really good at memorization, but I just not fun. There's no problem solving. It's literally just, oh yes, I have remembered the structure of this fucking protein, and these amino acids and how you get the atoms for each and blah blah blah. Kevin says I want to be a porn star but didn't meet the minimum requirement. I mean, you still can be, Kevin. They should, onlyfans.com/Kevin. Don't come. That's not Kevin. You're saying I could pass an ABC interview? Probably. I think most of you probably could. I think my reverse engineering problem for my interview question. Yeah, I felt like yours was pretty good. Zaonic, hello. How you doing? Find permutations of this list? Yeah, import iter tools. Ooh, you can remember it. More valuable than running Dijkstra's? I feel like, well, I know Dijkstra's, but I also don't think I would ever use that outside of AOC. But, did my mechatronic engineering, what the fuck does that mean? At least 3.5 years of my life went for that. I'd be stabbed instead of senior. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I understand that. Okay, there is a chance that this already generated info. Like maybe the base image bumped. No, 18 hours ago. Okay, that's what I thought. What are your recommendations for becoming a software engineer? What resources do you recommend? Check out that video. Getting started with programming. That's my recommendation. I've said it 1,000 fucking times. God, this build takes forever. But it's so that things can be faster later. We trade off speed and development time for speed and prod. And it's not even that slow. It's still faster than the build at work. The build at work is even slower. Nah. Yeah, so right now we're just gonna wait a little bit while this builds. And then we gotta wait. Gotta wait even more. What else can I do while this is going on? Oh yeah, we can work on pre-commit stuff. Start with assembly, move on to skills. No, that is terrible advice. Don't do that. I know it's a joke, but don't do that. Okay, so there's a few things that I want to do in pre-commit. There's some that are just like brainless chit-chatty. We can do brainless chit-chatty stuff, or I have to do think. What do you want, chat? Do you want brainless chit-chat, or do you want think? You get to choose. Oh, I guess I can pull. That's how that works. Pull. What do? Brainless, chest moving, or thinkful, deprecation. Yeah, there we go. You get to choose. You get to choose, chat. Did it not create the poll? Are polls broken? What the fuck? Do you see a poll? I don't see a poll. Twitch. What do? Brainless, chit chat, thinkful, deprecation. Click at a button. A poll is already active. You fucking what, Twitch? Dizzyfly, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What do you mean? A poll is already active. Where's my poll? You refreshed and the poll popped up? Oh, there we go. But that means no one's gonna reply. Fucking Twitch. Well, this one doesn't count because only 4 people voted. So we're gonna do one more. We gotta refresh, I guess. Let's do brainless tests. Thinkful deprecation stuff. Yeah, sure, fuck it, whatever. Alright. You might have to refresh. You might have to refresh for the poll. Oh, it showed up this time for me. Yeah, there we go. Can we get Anthon roasts X as an option? I mean, it can always happen. To be completely honest here, I was stuck in tutorial hell for 2 fucking years because I was constantly looking at videos. Yeah, don't do that. Just build shit. Build projects. That's what my video basically says. Learn the syntax basics and then build shit. It appeared this time? Cool, cool. Yeah, we got more votes this time. SVD DVD, or no, SVZ DVD. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It looks like we're gonna be doing deprecation. Okay, cool, very cool. Yeah, okay. So there's 2 or 3. Oh, this is done. Well, we gotta wait another 10 minutes, so we still have stuff to do. Pre-commit. Okay, so there's a couple things I want to deprecate. One is this, the VM language. The other is the fucked up stages. I think this one is easier to do, so we're gonna do this one first. 1. Introduce the following in a minor release. Migrate config will autofix pre-commit config usages of language VM. I think I can do these at the same time. Yeah, we'll do those at the same time. Oh, this one is going to be annoying. How does that work today? Pre-commit commands, migrate config. Migrate SHA to rev. Oh, it just does it as a regex. Interesting. Guess we could do the same. John GN, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Will M, hello, hello. Good to see you again. DevOps engineer during the day, but I'm running on a full stack React Go app at night. Nice. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with your second thing that you have to have side projects. You could also just do software for the money and then fuck around in your free time. That's completely fine. You don't have to stream, you don't have to work on open source, you don't have to build a startup. You can just do whatever you want. But some people, there are benefits to doing those things, and some people enjoy it, but it's not for everybody. You don't have to do that. But yeah, I do too much of it, for example. Okay, so language version can only appear in a few places. I think we can just get away with regexes as well. And it only matters for repo local too, so it's not a big deal. Pre-commit what? We'll start with tests. Deprecate Python VF. Commands migrate config. Yes. Where's the SHA test? Good one to do. Test migrate config. Python VF. Language Python VF. We can use the new stuff, even though I don't like it. Repos, repo. Actually, it's only gonna be in repo local. Oh. Oops. We don't get a repo. ID what? Name, example, entry, example. Language, Python, VM. And we'll add another hook that's language system. I don't. And then we have expected. Is the same thing, but it's VM instead. Oh my god, you guys are talking so much in chat today. What is going on? Y'all good? Oh, you're talking to each other. I understand. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Right. Just gonna skip chat then. If I missed anything, you can say it again. Fig equals path dot join path. Fig file. Fig dot write content source. Why does it change to? I think we need this. Oh, because it has the error message. Like this, I doubt this one changes to error. It does. But why? It doesn't need to change to. None of this depends on the working directory. Weird. We're not gonna change to. And then we're gonna find out why it needs to change to. Insert migrate config. Oh, it always returns 0. Stir config equals 0. And then assert config dot. This has to be right text. This can just be anything. Read text is equal to expected. Let's try that. Shouldn't work. Oh, because didn't actually make the change. Cool, we have a failing test now. It again. Armchair General, hello. Good to see you again. Bonjour. What is Python VM, by the way? It is, right now, it is just an alias for Python. It does nothing. No, my username, you're not right. It does nothing. It is purely an alias for Python. It used to do something different 5 fucking years ago, but I don't think it's done that in a long time. I think it's only 3 years ago. Let's see. Git log -p -G Python VM. Oh, only 3 years. Okay. Yeah. Since May of 2020. I ramped into the pandemic. Why has it lasted that long, to be honest? Ormus is lurking. Sounds good. I probably have to worry about quoting, don't I? I wish there were a nicer way to tokenize YAML and then replace scalars. But I haven't found one that does that yet. Because if I knew where the token was and I could replace the token with another token, it'd be much nicer than I'm gonna muck around with this. Maris, hello. Yes, the bot knows. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Got him. Yeah. Well, bottom. Yeah, something like that. Pre-commit commands migrate config. We need to migrate Python. We have content stir. We should see a new line. We should see a white space. Then we should see more than one white space. Then we should see language, and then a colon, and then Python VM, and then word boundary. And that should get replaced with Pack1 language Python. I think it was a weird attempt at a yoke. Fine, it was fine. Really? Oh, because I didn't actually call the function. That would be important. Equals migrate Python VM. It's not perfect, but it does appear to work. And it won't work if somebody quotes this, but it's best effort. Okay, so that's part one. Yeah. Introduce the following in a minor release. A warning is shown for configuration using language Python VM. So in the local hook, I need to make a warning there. I can also just do it during install time. Yeah, I could probably just do it install time. Are you doing TDD? Yeah, kind of. On John, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. A warning is shown. Okay, so I want to do the warning just at install time, because otherwise it'll warn all the time and people won't be able to do anything about it. I'm also gonna sit down because my feetsies are feeling feetsies. SSH Dev, welcome to the stream. Got him. I see you're new here. I have feetsies? Yeah, I have feetsies. It's weird, right? It's so funny. I love that stupid thing so much. I get DMs on Twitter all the time that are like, "Oh, you know, you spelled Dixord wrong." Like, that's how I know they don't watch the stream. But anyway, okay, how is this gonna work? I think the place where this actually happens is in here. Yeah. Yeah. You know, we need to put a little warning here. Somehow. Crazy mentioning my presence in a room raises its temperature by an average of 3 degrees Fahrenheit over a 4-hour period. Huh. That makes sense. I mean, we do burn a lot of calories just ambiently. Oh. Amazon Fairy dropped something off. I don't even remember what I ordered. Okay. Where do I put this? Probably right here. Yeah, well, I could probably just put it right here. if hook.language is equal to Python VM. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So let's just fuck up my config to show what this is gonna do. Language Python VM. All right. So if I run pre-commit migrate config, it should fix it there, right there. Yeah. So now it says Python. Okay. So what I wanted to do is, actually, I'm gonna make a separate config because it's only gonna show at install time. So we're gonna do this. Liu Honk, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Stunker says, I appreciate that people actually read the description though. Yeah. New silk pajamas. I don't wear pajamas. Surprise. Do you have an opinion on the fork and PR model in an enterprise setting? I was mostly used to the creative branch push to main kind of workflow before. I think forks can be nice. Forks can be nice. Do you not do pull requests at all? I feel like pull requests have to happen at some point. But fuck Rentex or what the fuck? Where did that come from? That has nothing to do with anything. What? Send PR to main? Yeah. What's the difference? Are you talking about like you have a fork of the repo versus not having a fork of the repo? I don't really care the difference there, but what is your image there? Oh, that's so funny. That's kind of cool. Parwa, the bot answered you. Welcome. Yeah. Bottom. Yeah, so what I want to happen is pre-commit, what is the fucking pre-commit home? Pre-commit install hooks dash cpc.yml dash dulce. There we go. So I'm gonna make a warning happen here. I'm gonna control C that so that doesn't actually happen. Okay. Oh, no environment there. All right. If hook.language is equal to Python VM longer dot warning. What do I need to include in here? We need to include hook name. Yeah. The hook.id. The hook from hook.source uses deprecated language Python VM. Uses deprecated language Python VM. Let's see. This is an alias for language Python and will be removed in a future version. Often pre-commit auto update repo hook.source will fix this. Should put it's all gonna appear on one line. It's gonna be a really fucking long line. Otherwise, report an issue to source. Otherwise, open a /issue on this. Search the tracker first. No, we'll leave that part out. It's gonna be none of my repos. I don't give a shit who it bothers. Try this again. The trailing white space. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. I can probably just say repo this. This is a deprecated alias for this. Short sentences better. I'll just say this. This needs to be Schlex quoted. Yes, of course, I need to have Schlex. Plasma CSGO, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Repo pre-commit hooks uses deprecated language VM. This is a deprecated alias for language Python. Often pre-commit auto update -- repo. We'll fix this. Zebra, hello. No, create duplicates. Yeah. So it should only happen. It should only appear once. So the next time you'll see, it doesn't appear. I used the word deprecated twice. I don't need to do that. This is an alias. Language Python, often pre-commit auto repo will fix this. Yes. We should also check what it looks like when use deprecated this. This is an alias for language Python. Often pre-commit auto update repo, blah blah blah. We'll fix this. Does it look better with the do lines? I feel like it might. Oh. It doesn't look better. Looks worse. I'll leave it like this, all bungled together. Because you can't guarantee with hook source being variable size. Yeah, even with that, I feel like it's not necessarily better. Like, it's weird. This is the call to action, but really this is what you want people to do. Like, maybe this is what we want. Maybe. Yeah, that seems fine. Surely I have a test for this somewhere, right? Frequent auto update dash repo only update that repo's rev version. What the fuck else would it do? Why would it do anything different? Why is this on 2 lines? Under Windows bash temp and Windows temp is different. Believe it. Think about that some other time. Is there a way of excluding a repo while auto updating? I think you've answered your question. Right? So it runs as part of that. Well, you want to bloat the console, but I'd maybe suggest. No, it's already long enough. In fact, I think I'm gonna go back to this. One line for one warning. That way if someone wants to grep it out, they can too. Not that they should. They should just do the thing. Yeah. That is the function we need to use. So then we need to feed all the junk into it. Got it. Okay, so test. What the fuck? I'm not sure how I want to test this. Is there another one in here? Here we go. That's how we do it. We can use git hook. Test Python VM is deprecated, and we need store. I don't think we actually need temp path. That's an error, not a warning. But we could probably use the same thing. Cap log. That happens at config time too. Repo local. Oops. Example. Same example, language, VF, entry, I don't know. I go high. Doesn't actually matter. Hook equals get hook. Finally an AI stream. Yeah, we're writing if statements, Griffinborg. How you doing? Good to see you again. Config. Store. Example. What does get hook do? It does not install it. Cool. Oh, it does install it. Yeah. App log messages -1. Yeah. Pre-commit auto update -- repo local. Does that actually work? I feel like that doesn't work. Doesn't crash. Does it actually fix it though? Should. Right. It should, right? Yes. The wrong reason. Okay. Where did the tab go? Here we go. Insert cap log, the messages -1 is equal to our stringio. Blurb, 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 blurb. Sweet. Test takes a while because it actually sets up a virtual environment, which takes a while. I wonder how I could make it faster, because most of that time is probably running pip install. Wow, cool. Yeah, it fucking works. Right. Bloop, 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 bloop. Why did I not get the warning? Oh, because I fixed it already. So we already ran what it recommended. Right, so if we fuck up both of them, I'm gonna do this. What happens when you invoke setup in an existing interpreter session or PyTest session? There's no way that works. So sometimes it can work, but it does all sorts of weird stuff. Like the setup is very much not a pure function. I assume you're talking about setup tool setup. I think it mostly works. Unless you've tried to import it already. If you've tried to import it already, then it won't work. But also, yeah. Just also it won't handle the other things. L1 where says, is it tests? What is what tests? But who was tests? You know what? I should probably just move the VM tests into their own test file anyway. Yes, because I'm gonna have to do that later anyway. Test languages Python VM.py. Oh, but this is actually repository functionality. Never mind. This other test should move. This test should move, but not this one. I guess we can do this at the same time. Test languages, Python VM, test.py. Entry points. Console scripts. Ugh. Ew, why didn't I use double quotes? Gross. General naming convention for your test files. You can pick one. Eka Terasu, hello, how you doing? I definitely prefer one over the other because I like tab complete. Main. G-Fruit, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Path join path example.py. That right text. Print hello world. I know it's off screen and I can't see it. It's fine. Run language temp path. Oh. Wait a minute. There's no actual module for this because it's just an alias. Oh wait, I don't need this test at all. Is an alias to Zura. Could have sworn there's a test for this. Oh no, because we got rid of it for... We got rid of it for, typing. Typing enforces this all for us. Precommit.languages.all import languages. Test Python we have is an alias to Python. Insert languages. Python VF is languages Python. Tick. Can get rid of view. Get rm-r testing resources Python. We have then that looks right. Slash and import a Gleam program. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean, Kegs. JJMC is also here. Hello, hello. How you doing? Yeah. Gleam is programming language. Yeah, I gathered that much. But wasn't super sure what you meant. Oh. I think I don't want to stage you. Yeah, that would have been bad. Little Trucker Man has set the MOTD to is that PEP 1? No. I don't even remember which PEP number that's in. But it's import this. Is it PEP 0? PEP 20. PEP 20. Or Python 3-m this. Ta-da! I like how it gets cut off though. Which is the best one. It's definitely a typo. I did not simply forget it. Okay, this will also make the test slightly faster. Yes. Deprecate Python VM language. Didn't mean to add that file. A honkin' great idea would be when I like something. Yeah. Anthon secretly wrote the Zen of Python. Let's see. Do I agree with the parts of it? Well, Python doesn't really agree with it either. This isn't always true. This isn't always necessarily true. Yeah. Python definitely doesn't abide by that one. Oh. It's not something I preach, but it's fine. Couldn't fit the whole thing? Yeah. Like that it ends in although? Yeah. Fair to say these are on average slightly more than half true? Yeah. Yeah. They're better than nothing. In the face of nothing. Okay. This will have to land in a minor version. Did I really typo that? No. Okay. Resolves 2734. 2734. Mm-hmm. Are we gonna let that run? Surprised how positive this is. I guess because I wrote some chunky tests by deleting these files. Yeah. That got longer. That's a new test. This is a long test. Okay, yeah, it kind of makes sense. All right. Did this succeed? Yo. Let's go. Ooh, very cool. Can't wait for you to do the PR to bring it, rewrite it in Rust. I don't know that I'll do it as a PR if it even happens. I'll probably just archive, make a new repo, something like that. Give people another reason to open all their favorite gripes yet again. As they do, but okay, this looks good. So let's finish up this idea, which is that I want to now go to here and do this, and this, and then I should be able to copy paste this. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, I forgot the N triple bracket. No. And this is a video game we're developing. No, not at all. This is what I'm working on. This is the game that you see on the right. Proposal, rename your project. Yeah, the number of people that have been like, you should fucking rename your project. I'm like, you're 10 years too late, my guy. Well, 9 years. Pre-commit turns 9 this year. Yeah, just dealing with a bit of reality right there. Anyway, I forgot this. Kids woke up. Oh no. Well, thank you for stopping by, Kevin. Half legal this year. I mean, or if you're a Republican, 65% legal. Add braces to info output. Nine-year-old, you let it on the internet? What an irresponsible parent. Yeah. Right? God, what a stupid pull request this is. But it doesn't matter, because we don't actually care about that output until later. Oh, I can auto-merge this one too. Yes. Alright, we're on to the next part though, which is to take this output and slap it into this other thing. RitMCL, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. pre-commit.ci web. Amzo says, what's the name of your keyboard? If he would have said, what keyboard is this? Then the bot would have told you. But alas, can't have nice things. Blop. I think this will work. Oh god. That one too many times in a row. Typing input to named tuple. Yes. Named tuple. That's not how this works. Image named tuple. Minimus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Name stir, minimal stir, full stir. Slightly more white space. Yeah. Another time if I was misspelled clear, you can just do Control L. It's the fast way to do it. Skybreak J, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Green Scars, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Image. Then digests, list. Cool. Green Scar says, I'm a simple man. I see someone using a name tuple and I follow. Hey, there you go. Akamo, good to see you again. It's been a while. How would you define type hints for this constraints? Program. This would be a literal. This one you need dependent types which don't exist. Wait, no, you could do this with overload. You do this with overload. You do this with overload. So you would. This is a sketch because I am probably not going to get it right in the first time, but you can take the idea and run with it. I'm typing import literal and overload. Def F, which takes program and opt. And this will be the actual implementation. Program will be either literal, image.io, or image magic, or FFmpeg. Guess I can take 3. And then opt will be, say none. Opt will be literal woo or nk or optimize plus or optimize transparency, and this will default to none presumably. I assume this is required. Is that required? I don't remember. Program function, yeah, program. Oh, it defaults. Oh, that makes this more annoying. So then you would do overload of F with program being literal image.io, and then opt being literal woo or NQ. And then you would do an other overload with, you would not spell this wrong, literal image tragic. And then, but I think you would say that this is a required argument here because the default's invalid for that one. And then you would also have another overload for FFmpeg, which does not allow you to pass the opt. Something like this. This is the basic idea. Hello, how are you doing? Just stopping by to say hi? Oh, that's good, it's good. Good to see you. I would describe it as too many args, bro. Yeah. Green Sky says, only been here 3 seconds. I can tell what you're doing. Nice, nice. You typing it off me? I feel like typing is one of the best things that's happened by then. Infant Gamer says, is literal similar to enum? No, it's literally a literal. It's a piece of thing that appears directly in code. I have a video on more of the details there, but yeah. Typing is great for explaining to people why their code sucks. Exactly. Exactly. Like, anytime you see something like this, really it should be 3 functions. You should have an optimize image IO, optimize image magic, and FFmpeg spelled properly. This should be 3 separate functions. This is like a very easy design problem here. And it says, I have a beginner entry level. I have a beginner entry level software engineer. You have one? You own one? How do I get one? How do I get better at writing Python on the terminal? Just use it. How does final differ from literal? Ah, good question, Day-Day. You can also check out my video about final. So X can be a number or a string that's castable to a number, but it defaults to none. And it can only be used if this other argument is true. Okay, yeah. Are you senior software engineer? Even bigger than senior. I'm like the special super senior. Okay, anyway. 80. Don't need you anymore. That's still running, good. Eggs are still going. How many eggs are we up to? Box 5. We got another couple boxes to go before we can do a little bets. All right. Bytest tests. Good. Upgrade runner image and add digests. Then we gotta use them on the other end. Yeah, Sliver. Hello. How you doing? It looks like I've watched that video already. Must have forgotten. It's even better. Oh, this link is purple. So Juicebox Hero and I were debating the other day. Let's say you're a live streamer for the second, and I don't know. You open up some web page, and there are 2 links that are purple. One of them is W3 schools, and the other one is porn. Which one is more embarrassing? Like I said, sorry for being annoying, but defining program as literal prevents passing program stir and may break existing code. Type annotations doesn't break the code. It may prevent typing. It'd be a typing break, but they would just re-annotate their code and they'd be fine. My user says, what is your MBTI personality type? Are you an ISTP? I'm a FUCK that shit type. Because who fucking cares? I would just end stream right there. Right? God, this would be another reason to end stream. Anyway. He's definitely an NFP. I don't know what the fuck that is either. I don't care. I'm not an int J, I'm a long J. Room copy and more deep copy is copy, right? Shipping Halabalas, how you doing? Good to see you again. John Liu, how's it going? Import numpy is PD. Ugh. Looks like GNOME. You just got GNOME'd. Yeah, technically this is, I guess, this is GNOME terminal. You don't pronounce the G. It's funnier that way, though. You have a Vim personality? Oh no. Rage, don't you know that that personality is terminal? Static PyType object think type? GNOME terminal emulator? That's true, but the binary is called GNOME terminal. Jean-Lu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's probably Yanlu, now that I think about it. Well, it says I still can't get the magic behind ignore res file. Mainly thinking about the cases where multiple lines written by different people get merged into a single one. Yeah. So the way it'll work is the blame will show the previous I think it just picks one though in that case. My personality is Wasm, but everyone says it's the best, but nobody actually does anything with it. Jay Skywalkers, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I was right first? John Liu? Okay, cool. Cool. You don't care how I say it as long as you don't break your tongue. Joey's Bite says it's pronounced genome, like GIF. RTI says, is a Vim personality type someone who can never give up? More like a personality where someone is unable to exit their house. Shit, that's such a good joke. Yeah. Yeah, I'm immediately opening Twitter. And I gotta figure out how to wordsmith this though, like. Damn, you have a Vim personality? Fuck. How do I phrase this? It's hard to word a joke, yeah. They say he's got a Vim personality. Yeah, he's unable to exit his house. Yeah, but I don't have a Vim personality. They say he's got a Vim personality. Yeah, he can never exit his house. Whatever. Half-assed, good enough. Ship it, send it. John Luke says I did some Python editing in Vim earlier. I still like VS Code more. Well, to each their own. I don't use either of those. Wait, did it actually send? I gotta make sure it actually sent. I have a Babby personality. I'm based on a mistake. Okay, let's make sure this looks right. I'm not sure I'd get the joke if without the context. Yeah. Maybe I should have capitalized it. I don't fucking know. May or may not have a folder with a few million files. What would be the generator equivalent of lister or glob.glob? I don't believe that Python has one. Scander might work. I forget if Scander is... Return an iterator of dir entries. I feel like Scander is also eager. But you could try Scander. But I don't... I think it might be the same. About the Rust personality type? Toxic piece of shit. That is why I don't stream Rust except in sub-only mode now. That's our workaround. I don't have to deal with toxic people because they're too cheap to sub. It's kind of fucked up though, right? just by adding a $5 barrier to entry, you can weed out all the toxic rustaceans. Wild concept. Okay, so this will deploy. Shouldn't break current prod, and then we have to adjust current prod to understand this new format. My personality type is Pepe, and I'm misunderstood by everybody, and I tell people to do despite not following the rules myself. Damn, it's dropping a lot of truth bombs in chat today, Griffinborg. Come on, deploy. I was gonna say I don't have all day, but I do have all day. Does this other thing get merged? Not yet, because Windows does take 5 ever. That I made. Oh. Okay, yeah, I did. GitHub was just being confusing. My personality type is Ansible. I suck at coding. I don't know if that's quite. Maybe a little bit too pointed. Gotta be a little bit more subtle about it. Mustack! Hello, hello. How you doing? Alright. Deploy to dev. Sweet. Run our little validation workflow scripts. You click at a button. I should really make this a comment command thing. Run! How to allow literals for completion, prevent errors when passing variable instead of literal. No, you're doing this the wrong direction. You should fix it so that passing a variable is an error, because otherwise you don't get any benefits. And then people can just annotate their code with the right. Oh. Swoops. Why is Twitch not showing your VODs after the stream? Yeah, I had to disable all of them because Twitch sent me a bunch of scary DMCA stuff. But they do end up on the YouTube channel. So subscribe to the VODs channel. They'll end up there. But yeah, I had to remove them from. I had to remove them because I do not want to get kicked off Twitch. It's a little bit funny that Twitch doesn't have a good way to deal with the MCA beyond just banning you from the platform. Okay, worked in dev. Deploy prod, please. But yeah, so they ended up on YouTube instead. And on YouTube, I cut out all the background volume, so. Literal is like literal string, but more concrete / restricted. Literal string came later, so it's more like literal string is like literal, but allows a bunch of shit. In fact, there's an old video on my channel. Where we wrote a MyPy plugin to implement literal string before it existed in a series that's no longer I haven't. Do you guys remember the puzzle series that we stopped doing because it was a shit ton of work and didn't get any views? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. This was the idea of literal string before it got implemented. Jacob says, love seeing the Ergo keyboard setup and the mouse in the middle. You mean this mouse? These aren't mice. Oh yeah, that one's loud. I gotta get a new one that doesn't sound like a fucking jet engine. In French, null means bad, so my personality is babby because I don't bear with things that are null. I thought the blue thing was the trackball. Yeah, funny if you ask, what is that blue thing? The chatbot will tell you. But yeah, a lot of people just assume it's a trackball. But wow, this video is exactly 1337. That's such a cool video. But yeah, what's kind of wild is just looking at old videos and view counts. Oops. Like this is like a year and a half ago. So in a year and a half, I've like 10x'd my views. Just kind of wild. Oh, Babby crashes on null bytes. That's not Babby crashing. That's curses. I don't have any choice there. Noob Steve, welcome to the stream. Really to understand C++? You'll get there. Been a while since I've worked on Babby. That is true. I have not worked on Babby in a while. But maybe sometime we'll find something to do there. There's always something to do. It's just I haven't in a while. Okay. Babby doesn't handle the fact that curses is bad software. Oh, wait a minute. I only did half of this thing. Oh, this is more annoying. Because version gets used in a different place, right? How does this work? Oh, it's image. This is more complicated. Right. That endpoint doesn't get used very much. Oh no, it's part of the data. So I gotta pass the digest along through here. Oh, this is not as simple as I thought. Oh, I'm gonna make these a lot bigger too. I don't hit the limits though. I think it'll be fine. Oops, Steve says if I send this to my mom, she's gonna think you're a hacker. Baby doesn't handle the fact that curse is bad software? Yeah. Not working on Babby's a sign that it's working great, does all that you want. Yeah, I mean, yeah, pretty good. Definitely what I want. Good enough. There's a small interpreter for a custom micro language called Open Install Instructions, or OI. Cool. I basically wrote a small language for the Pokemon stuff that you see down there. I mean, it's more like a Python state machine processing thing rather than an actual language, but kind of feels like a language. but oh fucking A, what am I gonna do here? I basically need to pass along that entire dictionary thing. I think I need digests. I mean, I guess I can do this. So a weird thing that I've learned about my house is when it gets really cold, I hear weird like cracking sounds. Makes me a little bit nervous. I don't see any cracks, but like the house just kind of like shifts a bit. Dip Steve says, how long does it take to just make the map and the character? Oh, I didn't make this game. This is me playing the game. Yeah, this is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I didn't make Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I am just automatically playing it using code. I'm also automatically playing my other Switch that's in the basement, which is currently trying to find shiny Garchomps. Which look like this. This is non-shiny Garchomp. And it's currently trying to find this red area right here and make sure that it's not orange here. And, I made Scarlet Violet, took me 12 years. This next says, what are your thoughts on full-time open source maintainer? Have you ever thought about becoming a full-time open source maintainer? Why not? Well, if somebody could just dump buckets of money, I would do it in a heartbeat, but nobody has dumped buckets of money. Yeah. I don't know. Pre-commit.ci only has to 10x for it to be the primary source of income, which is kind of wild. My YouTube would have to only like 50x. No, not even 50x. Like 40x-ish to be a source of income. Twitch would have to 30x, and yeah. Full-time open source maintainer does not equal buckets of money. That's the actual answer. Alametberry. 50x, no big deal. Yeah, I mean, I think I could do it. It is actually wild how well ads convert on my videos. Could have sponsors, similar amount, similar like 50xing or 40xing ish. But I also the GitHub sponsors number isn't put in front of my face all the time, so I actually don't know. I don't know what it's at right now. I think it's gonna make me sad if I look at it though. Let's see, how do I even check? Obviously not gonna show it on stream, but your profile, is that where it is? Oh, that's weird. Why are those numbers different? There's a monthly number and an estimated next payout number, and they're 50% different. Which doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. Ignore that. You do a decent job diversifying your income, even though the secondary streams are relatively small. Yeah. It's it just means that it's a pain in the ass when I file taxes. Yep. Just means it's a pain in the ass when I file taxes. Good sponsors are currently switching on PayPal. Maybe that's the difference, but I don't expect the numbers to be different this month. But anyway. Okay, so this doesn't actually do what I want. I think I also need this change. Yeah. US finally shot down the Chinese suspected balloon in Myrtle Beach. Isn't Myrtle Beach in Florida? Florida? I don't say it like that. I just thought it'd be funny. In Florida? I thought it was like in Montana or some shit. Technically South Carolina. Carolina? I thought the balloon was identified in Montana. It's like way far away. The hell did I miss? Apparently, I don't know, is this morning, last night, yesterday? Something balloons and explosions and it was weird. The video, the egg hatcher just paused, probably because the controller dropped an input. Jake Les, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Balloons move with the wind patterns? Yeah. I'm just surprised how quickly it moved. Like, the US is pretty big, and the wind doesn't move that fast. But, fetch main all digests in queue workloads. Payloads. Workloads is definitely not the right word. Also include digests in the queue payloads. Payloads. Shit. Dark Phoenix, hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. That Carolina contains all the consonants that can be doubled in Spanish. What do you mean? What does that mean? Nicholas says, I'm new to the stream, so you're making a microcontroller to work with your Switch. I've already done that. It's just kind of running in the background. Be here long enough to see the output. You can learn more about it here. There's a playlist with a whole bunch of videos and code and all sorts of other stuff. But I'm not working on that today. It's just running. It just looks nice, so I just keep it there. It's a little distracting, but whatever. It's whatever. And being able to auto merge stuff is so nice. Also having CI finish in like a minute is so nice. Oh, consonants. I was thinking vowels. I don't know why I was thinking vowels. C, R, L, and N? Wait, where do you see a doubled N in Spanish? Or a doubled C? R and AA though. Sure. El and then El Nino, but with two N's. I'm about to check the videos out. I've been trying to get into more low-level microcontroller stuff. Never had a chance, and it's really cool. Yeah, I knew nothing before I did it. Onotar? Or would it? Are you sure there's not other words? I'm pretty sure there's other words. There's other letters that can be doubled. What is raw TCP proxy? How does it work? Do you understand the concept of a proxy? Or not? How much do I have to explain? So you understand the concept of a proxy. TCP proxy is just one that operates at the TCP layer rather than at like HTTP or a higher level protocol. You can imagine just an HTTP proxy, which just proxies HTTP traffic. Words that have double consonants that are not in the four are always borrowed words? Really? Really? cliffnotes.com. This says what are the 3 doubled letters? You said there were 4. You said there were 4. Oh, we got a list here. You can see all of our borrowed words here. Where's the fucking list? Dude, this website looks so sketch. The fuck is this shit? These are English. Maybe these are our borrowed words. Motocross. Yeah, these are probably borrowed words. They're almost certainly borrowed words. Anyway. Kenzans, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I prefer that you... I get that you like name tuple, but I prefer Spanish dick. Oh no. Fettuccine? I don't even know how to pronounce that word. Lexion? Lexion? I don't know, I'm trying to French it. Be Spanish, if anything. Alright, dev. And I need to run the validation again. This is so annoying, and I'm pretty sure every time I've clicked this button, it just comes back like a week later. Because some product manager is like, we need to stick this notification in front of someone's face, even though they've clicked X on it 3 times already. Maybe the 4th time they'll click through. Maybe, just maybe. So that's what it dicts. Not very Frenchy? Yeah, so I don't think the image actually matters on the run. I don't actually know why I include that data there at all. Did someone say French? We did. We did say French. Okay, it seems to work. Deploy prod, please. Damn, that word's got too many accents. I'm laughing because in my head I'm thinking of Torg in Borderlands 2 saying, that sentence had too many syllables. Apologize. Called it ordered dict and not CDIT. Yeah, right. Right. What games are you playing these days? Besides Pokemon, I think the last game I played was FTL. I'm partway through a Borderlands 3 playthrough. But my friend is busy buying a house. So yeah, that hasn't happened. But alas. Buying house is easy. Yeah. Just look at one and say, yep, yeah, if only it were that simple. If only it were that simple. Yep, won't pay the bills though. Okay, so now that that's fed through, we gotta do the hard work in the other part of this to get it working. Oh, that's what I want to do. Pre-commit.ci runner. I'm getting antsy. I'm getting hungry. I'm only 3.5 hours into stream. Why am I hungry? Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a big pain in the ass. Did I eat lunch? No. No, but usually I don't get hungry until like 4 o'clock. Wait, it's 3 o'clock. I guess maybe that lines up. Wait. Simple. Wasn't important. I'm hungry. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah. Yep. That's precisely what's happening here. So the reason it's gonna be in the ass is this script here, the one that I use to test stuff, just takes the image name. But really we need this and we need the digests. Actually, we only need the digests now. And typing out the digests is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. French joke? Oh no, bread in the ass. Oui, la baguette. Tag none. I'm surprised that image is so big. Oh, it's probably because I haven't moved Go and Ruby out, and Go is very big. I have no idea what you said, Gryffindor, but it sounds funny. Alright, so I'm just gonna ignore this for now. Yeah. We need to change this function though. Ugh. Oh, this makes this code so much worse. I already know how much worse this code gets. Steps, Docker image, pull. I want a bread by the yes. We still made Naughty, look at the French name. What am I looking at? How do I even find this? French. Okay. I did not read the word fussy because brains have been ruined. I don't see any French in here. I don't understand. Subakite says, I'm wondering, you annotate only function arguments or return values, not variables. Is it fine in any project? Yeah, generally the type system should be able to infer local variables, so I only annotate what it complains about. Annotating everything is a fucking waste of time because type checkers have inference, and yeah, you don't need to waste time on that. Okay, what does it do? Okay, so it tags it as the image name at the end. What percentage of products do you use strict in? 0. Because I rarely have my dependencies available, so I don't really bother with strict. But I use some subset of strict that's fairly strict, like disallow untyped, no optional any, or no generic any, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, to go to the French. Oh, it's called oui oui. Oh, I understand. Got it. I see. Okay. Oh. Um. Yeah. I think basically I can fix this by just putting the parameter here and then running the type checker until it stops yelling at me. I think that is what I'm going to try to do. Chris GT8, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Before we do that, I need to fill up my water. So I'm going to do that real quick, and I'll be right back. That's not the right button. Hello, I'm back. Okay. I need to kill this and this. These will go away. Grimborg's gotta go take care of some stuff. Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. This should go away. Oh my god, I have another thing that I'm gonna call image info. Fuck. Image digest. Digest. Yeah. That'll work. Name stir. Minimal stir, full stir. Last method, def from JSON Chris data list stir to. I don't need this. I'm just gonna use star. I'm just gonna splat. Okay, so this needs to also have. You say stir, I say stra. Who the fuck says straw? That sounds like a French ass choice. Digests, which will be list. Refer tuple. You say string? Yeah? String? String. Stirring. String. I sound like such an idiot. Oh, my dashboard disappeared. Kevin, thank you for the follow, as well as JCTA and Chris GT8, who I missed. Welcome to the stream. Thank you all for following. This can either be tuple ... or list. List seems fine. Because he says, wait, you're right. Of course I'm right. Build out that says stir? Ah, so it's not a French ass thing. There's an implied stirring. Yeah. Really makes you think, doesn't it? Okay. It's not a French thing. I'm just weird. Fair. Okay. See what Kite says. Is it fine to use a cert within code? Do you run it with a cert flag disabled? No one runs it with the cert flag disabled because it breaks too much stuff and it doesn't really it doesn't improve in Python. It doesn't really improve execution time much. The optimization, quote unquote, of Python is remove doc strings and don't run assert statements, which makes so little difference that it's not worth it. And removing doc strings breaks all sorts of stuff. So in general, it's just a waste of time. Okay, so we need to get full image info. I think this just... Oh, I wonder if this is gonna work. I wonder if you can pass, instead of the tag, pass the digest here. We'll find out! What's the point to have assert in the runtime? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. So this needs digests also. I'm gonna keep typing dists, aren't I? That is what I'm cursed to do, apparently. Gate is implied, right? Right. How mad is things yet? Generator imported but unused. Cool. Image digests. Yeah, a bunch of undefined, fallback, blah blah blah. Can't removing doc strings break a lot of empty classes? No, it's not that it removes them, they become none. It doesn't remove them syntactically also. Wat. Is it 0? Dude, a fucking tab completed. Why didn't it work? Unknown option -O. Is it 00? It becomes none. It isn't a syntactical change. I use a certain side of function instead of having a unit test. Can't assert logically break code in runtime. Not if the assertion is always correct. Why does it matter? It doesn't. It's not slow. So who gives a shit? Chris GT, hello, welcome. So this needs to take digests. And then I need to fix the actual implementations of these. This one didn't break because of reasons. Yeah. To done! How do you start contributing open source? Aha! Fancy you asked that. I have a video on that. Check it out. Does assert false? You're just adding extra burden to the code? Yeah, but it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It's so small an overhead that it doesn't matter. You can also watch this video as well. Not that one. Statement? What is it called? Assert. Why didn't that one come up? eSmith all alone. 2 extra compute cycles will blow up the program. Yeah. Right? Or digest minimal tag. No need to have the variable if it's just going to do that. Does this get displayed to anyone? No. This gets displayed to me, so I can do this. Okay, it says, I saw your videos, just want to find out when and how to use assert. I saw a lot of Python packages, just try to understand. Did you watch the video? There's no way you watched this video, right? 8 minutes and 40 seconds. You haven't watched the video. Watch the video. It literally answers your question, so I don't have to answer it over and over. Just watch it. I promise you. The answer is in the video. I will rewatch it. I need to make this a command, don't I? Where is it? It's gonna start talking. Stop it. Did I just unmute? No, okay, good. Clips. That was weird. Got rid of the most useful part of this page. Gee, web designers. Alright, this is the clip. This is the clip. Pyro, hello. How you doing? Oh, this is the last chunk of eggs, I think, before we get to do a little bit skadoodle. Full image info. Snapdoor, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm doing well. Good to hear that you are as well. Interesting that we don't do any retries here. Oh, but I bet this has the retries that we just deleted. Yes. Yes, indeed. For Righteous range 2. I wonder if we can change that. Because I bet it just uses both of them together, right? Surely, maybe? Runner Docker API. Registry stir. No, they do need to be separate. Registry domain is a stir. I will probably write tests through this. Just committed a crime, used weak rest to emulate pointers. Yeah, you have committed a crime. You have committed a crime. It's not actually true, but I thought about it. Yeah, well, thought crimes. Thought crimes. Digest. Not full? Reg image. What the fuck is reg image? What are you supposed to be? I think it's just image. Yeah. That's right. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Nice. Why is there a new line at the beginning of this block? Okay, let's see what else is mad. Why do you raise assertion error in auth again? What are you talking about? I don't see ass. Is it this file that has ass? Doesn't matter. Could be anything. Why do you ask so many fucking questions? It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. This could be ass error. For all I care. It doesn't matter. It's never hit. Why is MyPy happy? MyPy should not be happy. It should be mad. It should be mad about this call. It should be mad about both of these calls. There we go. Stupid caches. Stupid caches. Get. Those are the three I expect. Cactor has followed. Thank you for the follow. You have experience. I thought there was a reason to raise assertion error. Why did you assign a variable named error? Why is this called test full image info hard error? I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. It just I'm telling the computer to do things. That's why I did it. So I could tell the computer to do things. Scientist Shio show. Definitely said that wrong. I feel like that's the word scientist, but Italianized for some reason. Okay, we have a channel point bet though. Prediction. Will there be? Okay, this one's not 10%. This is a 45% chance. All right, we're betting on whether there will be at least one shiny Pokemon in this batch that we are about to verify. So get your bets in, get your gamble on. 110. Ugh. So this needs to take a list to digest. Well, we can just pass it an empty list. That'll get one of those going away. 23. Oh. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Gotta change all these calls. Oh, we got some bets in right at the last bit. It's about 60-40. It's almost the right balance, surprisingly. Strange Sorcerer with 4K on yes, DDels with 5K on no. And then we'll do a type racer that Askill has just redeemed. Give me 1 sec. Do our bet first. It's charging my controller. Okay. Oh, this is so much harder without the audio cue. Sorry, I'm going to turn on a very annoying audio cue. I actually haven't gotten a shiny in a while, which is a little annoying. Like, I think I got 0 yesterday. I hatched like 40 boxes of good mouse. That's the end. The answer is no. The answer is no. Easy mode type racer. Good, good, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Choose outcome. No. Sag, right? Yeah. I would have rather had a shiny Pokemon. Mewtwo? Enrichening? Yeah. Enrichening. Okay. Oh, that is not what. Need to press A to enter game. And then eggs. Once it loads. Actually, I don't think I need to wait for it to load. I think I put code in place, then I don't have to wait for it to load. Hopefully I put code in place. Okay, type racer, easy mode. Make sure to click join. Those of you following in chat. My fingers are freezing, so we're probably not going to do so well today, but that's fine. I do not do well time. Add the slash, because it still hasn't bug. I'm gonna make the window taller because people are going to join, then I'm not gonna be able to see the thing. Okay. Time to zoom. Oh. I'm already making excuses. Hands are cold. I went climbing yesterday. Ah. $114, I'll take that. No weird bunch of words that were there. All right, we're gonna do at least one more. While my code makes a sandwich over there. 103, nice, DDelsp. Hey, guest got 69. GG guest. Guest from the US. This must be Kexit or Belnathis. Norway. Bill's leaving? Yeah. Yeah. You're the French? I see. Uh-huh. Okay. A lot of punctuation. Oh, there's French in here. There's French. And the word rhinestones? Fuck this one. Fuck this one. Ah. Ah. Oh, fucking A. You beat me by 1. Ah, GG, DDoS. It's because I fucked up the beginning and the end. GG, GG. Groundhog Day. Uh-huh. Oh, thank you for the redeem, Maskell. Appreciate it. Okay, what was I doing? More my pies. More my pies. Just one mistake? Nice. I made tons of mistakes. Can you erase a whole word with control backspace? Yeah, but my brain doesn't work that way. And it's too late to teach me that. Way too late to teach me that. Okay. Digests equal. Image digests. Name equals ghcr.io slash pre-commit.ci slash runner image. Minimal equals SHA-256. The brief. Full equals SHA-256. Bad food. Okay. Then this should be ant SHA-256 dead beef. Oh, we gotta also do Docker Hub. Registry1.docker.io pre-commit CI runner image. What are some other ones? Dad bod. I need another one. Shit. Dead aged? How about foosball? I don't know. It doesn't fucking matter. Is this peak programming humor? It literally doesn't fucking matter. That's the best part. It literally doesn't matter. Registry1.docker.io. I should make sure that these are actually pullable. This should be dadbod. Dadbod. And this should be SHA-256 dead beef. And this should be registry1.docker.io. Dadbod. Set that there. That up here as well. Inspect. This should not change. Oops. And we'll just let my pie. Bad dude? Oh, that would have been a good one. That would have been a good one. Oh, this is supposed to just take digests. All right, let's actually run those tests. They should be failing because I changed the messages. Yeah. I'm not pulling this. Bad code? That would be a good one too. Okay, pull timeouts and what? OX Luciano has raided. Welcome, raiders. How was your stream? What were you working on? My name's Anthony. I usually work on open source Python software. I maintain a bunch of things you might have heard of, such as PyTest, Talks, Pre-commit, Flake8, Dead Snakes, PyUpgrade, and about 50 other things as well. Today we are working on pulling via image digest instead of pulling via not image digest. The fuck? Why is this? Oh. Right, because this domain is different. No. Test full image info hard. Oh, it's so hard. Pre-commit.ci runner image. Oh, it's too long now. You know, I could actually just make it have the original error message. Maybe we'll do that. Luciano has rated me again. What? Cleopatra, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What? Now I'm just confused. Twitch having trouble today? I feel like this is not the first weird thing that's happened. Luis, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Error. We'll just do this. That way it still matches what we had before. Do that. Leash says, "Hi, what's up? Not much. How are you? How's your Saturday / Sunday going?" Sweet, test pass now, but they don't all pass yet, and my pet doesn't pass ever yet. We gotta fix these. Runner steps language 62. Oh. Huh. shit. That's annoying. At least those blobs are consistent. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Where do you get called from? All over the place. Let's see. Let's maybe fix this call first and then fix this one next. Well, actually, no, we could probably just do. We have image info. We have lang info. We need to have digests here. Fuck is where's reg image? Digest image. Now it's fixed. But now the call to it should be broken. Now needs digest. Argument 2 to pull has image info expected digests. Do I have these in the wrong order? Image info digests. Image info digests. Oh. It is indeed in the wrong order. Yes, thank God. Thank God the bot answered that. Your pretentious fucking question. Okay, so we need to get digest somehow. From here. Which is annoying. But Luis, just so we're clear here. This is just like a really insensitive way to ask your question. Like you're presuming that people should use Vim, which is quite dickish of you. Just don't do that. Not productive. Not a nice thing to do. Just let people do whatever the fuck they want. You don't have to care that people use Vim or Emacs. It doesn't matter. Just do what you want to do. Let people live. Okay. So Serexa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I'm realizing I have to move this, don't I? So the rest I'm gonna have a cycle. Maybe. Yeah, it's gonna make a cycle. Not using Microsoft Word, right? Right? Bogglehead torch. Yeah, man. And what a noob doesn't use Microsoft Word to do coding. I hate the word coding. Says the person with code in their fucking username. Yeah. What am I gonna do here? Where am I gonna define this type? Doesn't matter. Why am I thinking so hard about this? Image digest. Why not Google Docs? uh, while I've moved this, might as well test it. Bloop, 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 bloop. You know what, we're gonna use the GHCR one because it's shorter. Damn. Oh, forgot to change this. Sweet. Any question about which ID is this? It's not an ID. John, everyone. Hello, hello. How you doing? Okay. So this, why are you nullable? Because it is allowed to fail. I guess that makes sense. This now needs to be tuple stir list image digests. Mm-hmm. That's funny. I think I'm just gonna have this return none. Diesel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Actually, I bet I can do this. And just good enough. Degen TV, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Does that make MyPy mad here? Be with an S. Okay with that. Shader Brown says, are ABC and protocol interchangeable? Not exactly. Sort of, but not really. They're slightly different. But you can kind of use them like the other. But I never used ABC and always used protocol because of the downsides of ABC. So that should have gotten us one bit further. Yeah. Annoying to unpack this, but then we get image digests equals ret. Should probably just do star ret. Okay, so this is where we need to get the other part of this. Be that. What's the type and brand of your keyboard? What keyboard is this? Chance, hello, how you doing? Video suggestions around tooling settings for managing a large project with over 10,000 lines of code. Do you strongly recommend MyPy? Yeah, anything big, of course. I don't have anything that's specifically about large or small code bases, but I do go over my various project setups in... Why is that not showing up? The bot die? Well, did Twitch die? Twitch has been having a day today. Does anyone else see this message in chat? Am I offline? Oh, I'm offline. Oh man. My fucking internet again. I will tell the dick sword that my internet died. That burped. Back in a few. Well, until then, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. Weird that the music is still going. Are we back? Oh, my router's rebooting. Why? No. All of my viewers are going to drop. So sad. Dude, this sucks. This may take up to 5 minutes. Usually my internet's fine. I don't know why it's having trouble today. And yes, this is just me talking to myself because there's no stream here. Oh. Yeah. Oh, are we back? We might be back. I'm seeing green. Are we back? Bot needs restart. That's true. Right? It doesn't die when it dies like that? Okay, Chance, I was answering your question. I don't know if you're still here. But I was saying explains project setup. This goes over all of my ways that I make things happen. Yeah. But anyway, we're back. The internet died because it died. As it does. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Look, variable digests, right? So now we should be able to pass along digests. Do this. Digests. And then digests. God, I love MyPy. It tells me where I need to change all the codes. Digest is not defined. Probably need to pass it along somewhere. Oh no, this is run. Right, yeah, this is the one that I have to fix. This is the one I have to fix. We're just gonna make him. right? Podman, manifest, inspect, GH. I feel like we can't do it from that. Bug. So annoying. Well, we'll throw it in here. It's fine. Image digest. Repo stir. Image stir to stir. Oh, except it's not stir, it's image digests. What do we need? Get token. Auth token. Token equals auth token repo. Image. Repo, this should be registry. Registry. We2 image manifests tag. I don't know why this is here. We apparently don't need it. Is that what it was? I don't even remember. Info. There's Docker content digest. Did get it right. And they're case insensitive, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're back, and with half my viewers. That's such is life, I guess. Turn image digests with registry / image minimal repo. Yeah, that would have been a dumb one. Okay. My last code line is a print statement, and then it's segfaults right after. Could be during garbage collection. Given the weird shit that you said you were doing, it would not surprise me if it was during garbage collection. Digests equals Docker API dot image digest. GHCR.io pre-commit.ci / args.image. That did not make it shorter. It's shorter than. Digests. Digests. Guy. Who we got now? If you do GC collect, it doesn't segfault? Well, that's even weirder. Nice. Okay, so we've done big refactor. Does it still work? Let's see. I think this is how this works. Seems fine to me. Exodus trying to start a hate crime and yell at the clouds? Oh god. What the fuck? God. Yeah, you are trying to start hate crime. Jujin says, what's your words per minute? On this keyboard, I can hit like 115. My max on this keyboard is 137. On my other keyboard, I can be a little faster. We are still back to part 2. Yeah, because my internet dropped. That's only because my internet dropped. Really, it's been one contiguous stream, but the internet dropped. All right. This words per minute today averaged 105 on TypeRaiser. No, my first one was 114. I had 114 and 104. Or no, was it 114 and 105? Well, I averaged 110 today. But my fingies are cold. Copium. Full images by digest. Oh, 07 for the internet? Yeah. A little annoying. Okay. In theory, this is fine. Notification. Oh. It's me. Hello, GitHub Actions bot. Alright. Shouldn't be used in ROD, but fine. A little lazy. Digest. Generator. I feel like I should maybe make this a helper function. I know. It's pretty long. This all seems fine. Cool. Average word format for type razor easy mode is 106. Me? For me? Or for you? Oof. Yeah, I've fallen. I've fallen. It's pretty bad. I was like 115 for a while. Yeah, this one didn't help. This one was real bad. Yeah. Had some bad numbers recently, yeah. Yeah, I think this is a weighted average too. I don't think this is oh, this is full average. Isn't there like a different number? Anyway, I don't fucking care. I'm gonna care a little bit. Not that much. Because it doesn't matter. What the fuck happened here? Which one is this one? $58? Jesus. Third place out of 2. Dude, what the fuck? Honestly, I don't really blame it. This text looks terrible. Can I run the same one? Let me just, I want to redo this one. Can I redo this one? Is that how it works? No, I don't think there's a thing. Oh, I didn't start at the beginning. Then I fucked up a bunch of words. I'm pretty sure I was drunk for this. Yeah, this looks like me typing drunk. Let's see, this is June 9th. Let's see, Anthony writes code 2022-0609. Shut the fuck up. No. Why, no. What the fuck? Why did that make the search results worse? Dude, I'm never gonna find it that way. I find it this way instead. Oh. 6-9. Wait, this one? 11. 9. Oh, it doesn't look like I'm drinking here. Oh, I'm eating food. Maybe I was drinking, because I usually don't eat food unless I'm also drinking. The June 8th VOD? Oh, because of time zones? So it's not that one? I don't have a June 8th VOD. I have a June 4th VOD. Yeah, I don't have a June 8th VOD. I only have a June 9th. Whatever, doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Nick's Bucks, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. God, I hope this works. I'm pretty sure it works, because type checker passed, our little test passed, and our tests passed. So I've got fairly good confidence. There's not great test coverage here, but it's decent. Rhonda PM, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, did my other patch get merged? Yes, it did. Good. Cool. Very cool. Well, this takes a few minutes to build. So while that's building, I'm going to move a language, I guess. There's not that many left. There's Marsha's working on Go. Is it really just Go, Docker, and .NET that's left? And fail? This design is still 1,000 lines long. I feel like there's other shit in here. Test version's okay. Man, imagine when I get to version 1000 and this test fails. No, I'll be long dead by that point. Hopefully. Yeah, a lot of these are just miscellaneous integration tests that don't really belong here. So we'll do the Docker one. Make it 9999 just be sure. There's a lot of Docker hooks here. I don't think this actually matters. I don't know why that's tested there. I don't know why there's so many tests for Docker. They don't need to all be tested that way. Overwork says, what the fuck's assert do? Excuse me? What? Oh. There's already a test here. You want 240, I think is the video. Yeah. Don't ask me why I know that number. Holy shit, there's a lot of tests for Docker. Okay. That's Docker hook. I said don't ask me. The answer is because we looked it up earlier this stream. Because for some reason, people really want to do. What the fuck's self do, says Amso? There's no self here. What? Test Docker hook. Oh, I wanted that one. Oh well. Docker hooks repo. Docker file. Interesting. Temp path dot join path. Docker file dot write text Docker file. Jimmy and Co. Shorter and simpler. How does this work? I don't remember. Oh boy. Entry pork. Your hair, Griffinborg. Octavia says, have you broken in the C8? I wish. I'm not past break-in yet. And the reason is, well, you can't see it here. Oh, but it's actually nicer today. It was fucking like 8 Fahrenheit yesterday. It was so cold. But hey, I can go outside again. I can go running again. Because it's not so fucking cold. Okay, so... Entry echo, interesting. It was terrible yesterday here too. Yeah, it's been kind of chilly. Run language, empath, Docker. This is all it's really has to be, right? Brr. Yesterday. What the fuck else is there to test? There's some like entry point. Yeah, there is special logic here. I don't know why I didn't just do this though. It seems more like what I would do. Probably because this didn't fit. But we do actually test this behavior, so it doesn't matter. There's some other documented Docker thing that needs to happen here. Entry specifies the Docker tag to use. If an image has an entry point defined, nothing special is needed to hook up the executable. If the container does not specify an entry point, go ahead and change it in your entry. That's for Docker image. Good bot, indeed. The bot is doing its job. Okay, so I feel like the rest of these Docker tests don't fucking matter. Like that one we did. We don't, args isn't special. Failure doesn't matter. Docker image, that's a different language. Okay. Docker image test. This Docker image hook. They're always a local hook. So I actually don't think we need anything. No disk state. Oh, but we need to pass one along anyway, even though it doesn't get used. Run language. What do we use for Docker image? Interesting. Test Docker image hook entry point. So we're gonna have two examples of this. Then we have Ubuntu Jammy entry point echo. This will do that. Good, I'm online. And then we also have one that's going to be via args. Can you imagine we put Vim in the blocked words list, right? Yeah, almost. It's tempting. Whatever works. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. So this one is the other form. This language is not installable. True. If language.environment there is not none. Cool. Guess we can still use those here. We're gonna change it to that. I guess I could just do this. I could decorate them all using PyTest Mark, but I still have the coverage nonsense. Oh, that's all I need to do. Surprised? Seems fine. Okay, cool. I'm new. What are you doing? Laughing that you triggered the bot. I'm moving some tests over while I wait for something to build, with the eventual hope that I will be able to run the tests separately, but this takes a while to build, so we're just looking around in order to find out. Oh, why didn't MOTD work? Wait. Did you see the MOTD? It's just not me? Oh, the message must be too long. Or it's filtered. I wonder why. I wonder what's happening there. I wonder if it's auto-mod or if the message is too long. It's VIP, it shouldn't get auto-modded. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, don't know what's up with there. Don't know what's up with that. Do the banned phrases get banned in channel point redeems? Has anyone tried that yet? I know VIPs and mods can get around it. But can somebody redeem highlight my message with line numbers in it? It's because I'm curious. What the fuck? Test get Docker path in Docker, Docker, and Docker. Yeah, no, it tells the function name says what it does. Yeah. Don't need comments when your function names are good. Copium. Yeah. All right, coverage run, pytest test, languages Docker. Coverage report, pre-commit, languages Docker. Sweet. So now we need to do Docker image. Also be covered. Cool. That's what we want to see. Test Docker and Docker image directly. That didn't need to change, but I did it anyway. Windows is going to have Dockers. These might actually... So I don't know. I don't know how GitHub Actions is going to... We'll see. We will see. Only the best names? Yeah. The bestest of names. Why are you taking so long? What's going on here? Oh. Oh. What failed? Blah, blah, blah. The server responded with status 502. Fucking A. Fucking A. Wait, why is MOTD working now? What changed? What did you do? What did you do? Why does it work now? Sus? Very sus? Dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know what you did. Did something. Have you tried copying full? Yeah, no, IRC doesn't let you have messages that are super long. And Twitch chat doesn't either. That's why it's cut off there. I wonder if I'm like doing the protocol wrong or something there, and that's why it's failing. Because the original one got cut off. It just likes me better. Yeah, like what happens if he actually gets cut off? If we just scream into the void a bunch. Reach character limit of 500. Here's the... Like, how many characters? I bet there's like an off by one in Twitch or something. Okay, so this is the message I sent. It's 500 characters. This is the message it received. 500 characters. And now, does it work? Oops. What the fuck? Suspicious? So what if I paste exactly 500 characters? Now does it work? Oh. I know what's happening. I know what's happening. uh... See if you can spot it. I know exactly what's happening. Cyber Benny, hello, hello. How you doing? I know exactly what's happening. Do you see what's happening, chat? Is it because all bot commands start with a space? Yep. I put a space in front of the message, in front of every message that's sent, so you guys stop whispering Pokemon via my bot. This is my clever hack that has now come back to bite this. Because you used to be able to set MOTD to /W high or /W Pokemon high, and then anytime somebody did MOTD, it would whisper Pokemon. Yeah, not the best. So yeah, I just put a space in front of every message that I send, just so that'll never happen again. But apparently, instead of just cutting off the message, Twitch is like, no, we're just gonna drop the whole thing on the floor. Which I could probably fix by reducing the amount of characters that it sends here. But I also think it's funnier to just have it be broken. Unless you think I should fix it, chat. W chat, yeah. So should I fix it? Or should we leave it broken? Yeah, you used to be able to do bang still /W Pokemon hi, and it would whisper. Oh, what about for leave it broken? Ugh. Blah blah blah. That's done. Yeah, basically you would be able to do that, Cyber Benny, except... Wait, can you not whisper from /W anymore? Oh, they got rid of /W. Oh, right. I remember they got rid of /W, and I'm pretty sure they got rid of /W specifically because of other bots that have this bug. Time Traveler, hello, how you doing? Yeah, I don't think /W works anymore. No user match. Wait. Oh, I just can't spell DDoS. Oh yeah, it still works. Weird. I just looked at the last message that you sent me. Details. The user has turned on block whispers from strangers in their privacy settings. Mm-hmm. Yeah, whispers I feel like probably shouldn't exist on Twitch. See, the weird thing about a lot of the features that Twitch makes, Discord just does better. Like Twitch added a guest viewer thingy on screen, blah blah blah. It's so much easier to just open a Discord call and window capture. Whispers DMs work way better. They, Twitch doesn't have enough of a moderation team to handle abuse in whispers. They killed their friends feature, so you can't. It's either all or nothing from whispers now. So I don't know. I don't get what the point is there. Oh, we're deploying. I do like that the last whisper I made too was to show you that whispers still work. Then you tested it with me and double confirmed it. Yeah. Yep. It's true. Okay. I'm kind of surprised this is taking a while, which probably means that the startup is broken, which maybe means the thing that I wrote is also broken. Unless it's just shitty. That's entirely possible too. Let's just switch into dev and see what's up. Oh, it succeeded. Oh, I guess it works then. Cool. I'm just impatient. All right, deploy dev succeeded. Let's run our validation. Super cool dude. Sorry. L super cool dude L says, dude, what are we creating? We're creating some COD. We're making COD. We're making the COD happen. I'm clicking buttons in a UI right now. That's what's happening. I click at a button. Fish. Yeah, fish is good. I haven't had sushi in so long. I kind of want sushi. But I feel like I kind of have to go get sushi with somebody. Maybe I'll get my brother to go get sushi. If I message my brother, hey, you want to get sushi? He'll be like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. Hey, do you want to get sushi today? No reason. I just feel like eating sushi. See what he says. They're capital I's, not lowercase L's? Fuck. Damn. Hey, it pissed. Let's fucking go. To prod with you, even though I'm surprised. I'm a little surprised that this works, but yeah, let's send it. Cool. Aww. Really? Linux is failing. Oh. Oh. Right. Because I have it pre-pulled. How did these tests pass before? Extremely rare Linux L? Well, no, this is just a me L. Unidos3 says, does anyone know what the MP main module is in Python? I do. It is a very special module. It comes from multiprocessing. And it is injected as part of the worker. Yeah. Alias for the main module will be reset by bootstrapping child processes. Yeah. It is used as a hack for fun stuff. It's so that, yeah. Multiprocessing is a big hack in Python, and that's part of the big hack. This is so weird. Okay, I think I know what's happening here. I think I know what's happening here. I think GitHub Actions pre-pulls focal but not jammy. I think that's what's happening here. Which is wild to me. Oh, they pre-pulled an image called 2204. But I had focal here. Oh, I know what happened. This test used to run before the other test. That's pollution. That's so funny. Alright, we're gonna change them all to 2204, and I'm just gonna pretend like this never happened. Weird. Very weird. Sushi does sound like a good idea. Yeah, my brother hasn't responded though yet. I don't know what's up with that. Bro, where you at? Have we gone to prod yet? Oh, that canceled because I pushed. Yeah. Yep. Did you ever work as a Django developer? Technically, I work as one right now. Technically. Yeah, I'm not super much a fan of Django, but I mean, when someone pays you a bucket of money to work on Django, you take a bucket of money, I guess. Yeah. Okay, we're just waiting on the prod deploy here. Just a bucket? What do you mean just a bucket? I mean, it's a recurring bucket. I continue to get buckets. If that's what you mean. Is it good for making money? Is what good for making money? Django? Sentry? I don't know. Depends what you mean by making money. Do you mean like, do you think it is a good skill to have? I don't know. I don't think knowing a particular framework, except for maybe React, is beneficial for employment. Like you should know one, but it doesn't matter which one. Oh, Nightly! Thank you for the resub at 14 months. Man, time is flying. We've been in pandemic for 3 years now. It's crazy. Is this the stream where I can learn about Kabot? Do you mean COBOL slime beats? Why React? Just because companies specifically hire like new grad level React developers because there's a million of them. And it's one of the ones that's like, I wouldn't say it's ubiquitous because yeah, Vue and Angular exist, but in some ways it sort of is. All right, shit's live. But then I'd have to learn JavaScript. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could learn COBOL on this stream if you really want Slim Beats. But, yeah. Why the fuck hasn't my brother responded? I want sushi. Okay, anyway, this shit works. Cool. I'm assuming this shit works, although we didn't actually watch Windows get far enough to tell. But hey, look, fast checkout only taking 13 seconds instead of 30. That's a win. Full images by digest I've just eaten? What do you mean? I hate that this doesn't stream output. It drives me nuts. I don't know why GitHub Actions has this problem, but Azure Pipelines doesn't. Because Azure Pipelines gives you the full output. So whoever engineered the GitHub Actions port just like did it really poorly. Then again, pre-commit.ci doesn't stream output, but pre-commit.ci also finishes in seconds. So it doesn't really have that problem. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think that's gonna wrap us up for today, though. I got all the stuff I want to get done. Well, some of the stuff I wanted to get done. So, yeah. Let me do my little spiel. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So go subscribe there. My stream VODs no longer appear on Twitch because of DMCA reasons, but they do appear on my second channel. If you go to youtube.com/@anthonywritescode-vods and subscribe there, that's where my stream VODs will show up. If you missed part of the stream or you missed the secret mumblings while my internet was down, that's where you can go. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codewithanthony, where I announce what I'm going to work on, and then we do it. Yeah. I also announce on the Discord, which you're free to join and come hang out with us. Nice little Discord. There's a beginner's channel if you want to ask programming questions, and then there's a bunch of other fun social channels as well where you can hang out and shoot the shit. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.